to press play. Game dev magic brewing, it's launch day. Godot engine power, building worlds so bright. Pixel dreams and coding, lighting up the night. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels, every quest awaits. Destiny is calling, open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels, every quest awaits. Destiny is calling, open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time.
We're just waiting 46 more seconds because there's those pre-roll ads. The pre-roll to the pre-roll. We'll hit the country song real quick.
Bootstrap the biz from the pixelated ground. Zeros to heroes making big game sounds. Started in a basement dreaming by low wings. Godot foundation giving life to things. World of craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our own lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. World of craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our own lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Multiplayer worlds built.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the stream. Thank you, everyone. Woo, yes, thank you. Oh, I see you. Thank you. Yes, you. Thank you. Yeah. Woo, all right, everyone, calm down. All right, welcome. Today is a story. To refactor or not to refactor? That is the question. 'Tis nobler in a game dev's mind to take on the onslaught of coding and programming. Good afternoon, SecOps gang. Good afternoon. Well, it's actually the morning. Good morning. It's the morning here. We got another random message. We have something cool. So, if... Good morning to Captain's Hair. some hair. So we came across something interesting. We saw a message in our Discord by Ironic, and supposedly Ironic found a fix to Frankenstein our way to continuing on with this singular project. For those of you who don't remember, yesterday we made the grabby hands, and in doing so, here, let me show them real quick. Grabby hands. And in doing so, we broke the entire project. So our player doesn't shoot, and for some reason, the enemy just supersizes when we walk to it. That's an issue. Well, Ironic found the solution. So we're going to implement that solution and hope that it works enough to where we can continue on with developing this AoE stuff and creating different functionalities. So then that way, I'm also updating this daily goal. That way, on August 8th, when Godot drops 4.3, we can remake the entire game from scratch, basically. Because if you see down here in the corner, our files are all over the place. Our code, whack. File system, whack. Everything, whack. It won't gonna work, Captain. We just supposed to suffer, so let's suffer. And later a reboot will fix from scratch. Yeah. Listen, the fix will work. We can Frankenstein this monster just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Nothing a little duct tape can't fix. All we have to do is allow this project to live for what, 9 more days? 9 more days? What is the goal? Yeah, Uki, basically from scratch. Because when we first started, we knew like 100 times less than what we know now. Maybe even 1,000 times. So the very first bits of code we implemented are very dirty. They don't look good. It doesn't make sense. The logic is all over the place. It's not very optimized. And then the more recent stuff we've been writing looks pretty good. It's optimized and all that. So, isn't it hot there? You're wearing full warm cloth? Yeah, I'm wearing a sweatshirt because it's cold inside the house. I don't know. It's like it's an odd temperature. That the inside of the house is like sweatshirt plus shorts weather, and then outside it's like it's like super hot, super hot. It's actually I lied. It's not too bad today. It's 84 degrees Fahrenheit, which is how much Celsius? That's let me do the math and definitely not change my calculator over. It is 29 degrees Celsius. So not too crazy. Oh wow, thanks. Don't wear anything hot. 15 push-ups to start it off. All right. I haven't even been able to get going, doing anything yet, and we're just already hitting it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. We got the push-ups out of the way. Yes, Uki. Yes. Thank you. Focus on code. So, the fix. This is the fix that Ironic was mentioning. Wait, let me fix this goal real quick. Fix it. All right. This is what Ironic was saying. Ironic was saying in our animation tree, we just need to, where is it? Here. Right here, this time scale. Signal died. Signal died is a signal to let us know that the player died. It's exactly what it says it is. Signal died. Easy peasy. So, Ironic saying that it's these time scales that's breaking everything. Apparently. So we're going to try to unattach all the time scales. And then we have to comment out the code for the time scales. Right? Double check Discord. By commenting out the attack speed to animation tree speed scale formulas. So that's what we need to do. Commit. What am I committing? You can keep the time scale? Oh. Oh, just doing you're just saying just comment it out. All right, so let's comment it out. And then wait, why we can't commit anything yet. We'll commit the moment we fix the scale. All right, so it's get projectile speed. That's not it. Get blend tree cast. Request. Travel quit. I must have missed it. I guess we can just control F scale. Here it is. So it's really just commenting out attack speed curve. Goal fix it. What is it? It. The code. Fix everything. Fix everything. There we go. Yeah, I guess we just have to comment out this entire function, which is weird because why would this attack speed scale have anything to do with the issues we're having? I don't know what broke, but something broke with the attack speeds. Huh. That is so strange. Comma? Wait, what do you mean, SecOps? And then we go enemy class. And then we're gonna also search for scale. So set timer speed is also gonna go away. That's fine. So then set timer speed needs to go away. Set timer speed. And now it should just work, right? Howdy, full dude. Howdy, howdy. I'm just testing Twitch right now. I'm new to Twitch. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's just little basic things. Be careful of when you're testing it. Oh, that's what the music was. Be careful of the top redeems, the power-ups. Those cost bits, not channel points. And those, like, they're just naturally up there. There's no way to, like, move them somewhere else. So those cost real money. But I think this is an opportunity to make your future attack speed simpler. Like, it literally just 5 steps instead of attack speed times 100 divided by... Yeah, I agree. This is definitely a... Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, okay. No, whoa. Yeah, look, our enemy's still going crazy. We at least can attack as the player. Sweet. All right, let me reverse this keyboard real quick. Oh man, oh man. I'm reversing it. His model is breaking. He's still where he should be physically, right? But for some reason, it's just he's enlarging. It doesn't make any sense. When we did the... There we go. When we did the change, so I undid the... because I was playing around with it this morning a little bit, and I undid the armature, the extra node. And it's with the extra node, every extra node you add, it gets smaller and smaller. And then if you just leave it this way, it enlarges. It doesn't make much sense at all. But if I add other nodes, then it ends up like going crazy for some reason. It's the globe. Oh, that's right. We did change global rotation. You know, that was something I was thinking of when you set the global rotation. So maybe we unset. Yeah. What is Dvorak? Yeah, team. Team. RMC, what are you talking about? Triangle? We can do... So let's undo the global rotation. But really, what you should do is the fair should be at 1:1 scale instead of 0. Yeah. We're going to be... we're redoing all the models as well. So for the new one, we will have all the models done for that. And that will be good. So let's swap back the global rotation. Wait, which is already swapped. Oh, that's the cast move too. This one. So we're gonna delete this rotation. The global part. Just because it was working with our fairies and not working with, we'll join later. Sounds good. You enjoy dinner. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Control S. And now it should be fixed. Yeah. So now we do F6. And hopefully it won't enlarge anymore. Perfect. Okay. It is messed up quite a bit, but we can always just rotate it manually again. So I think the way we did it is we literally just came over. Oh man. WASD W. Nope, wrong way. Backwards. I think what we did is we just went like this. And we went whoop. And it worked. I think. Which I mean, ideally we want to keep global rotation in there. Yeah, that worked. Okay. It's just for the sake of, for right now to make things work. It's not working. I mean, it looks like it's working enough, Because again, we're just Frankensteining it right now. He's looking to your right. It's fine. Yeah, it's really fine. The idea is just Frankenstein it together, so then we can have at least something we can test. There we go. See that he looks like he's looking the proper way. But yeah, Frankenstein it together, so it kind of works. Howdy, Kyoko. And then we'll start working on the other things. Okay, so first thing is what I'm thinking. I just want to see if these guys are gonna... Okay, the companions are also not working. Interesting, because they're all in the attack speed stuff as well. So maybe we do that. We fix the attack speeds first. Like the speed scales. And then after the speed scales, we can work on getting this slow area to go underneath our feet as well. Because my assumption is that for the slow area, oh, it just despawned. For the slow area, we can just copy this file over and put it in our new project when we make it. So I think that's going to be the play here. I always forget. Is reverse keyboard 5 minutes? Yeah, okay. We're set. Phew. I found for reverse keyboard, I tend to just try to stall it out. Unless we're in the middle of something, like coding. But man, oh man. Okay. All right, so let's try to get this new attack speed thing working. So what we did before was we took our attack speed, multiplied it by 0.01 to make it a percent, right? Or no, 0.01. And then we made a variable called real attack time where we took our attack speed curve, sampled it to our attack speed, and then got the animation tree and got the scale of that and took the attack speed times 100 divided by the animation play length. So what would be a shorter, more efficient way to do this? To handle attack speed. 360. Oh boy. Ugh. Woo. All right. All right. So now we'll swap the goal and we'll do attack speed. Bam. And then we'll hit this real quick. Edit stream info. Need for speed. Attack. There we go. We got a need for speed. Attack speed. That's what it is. All right. What is a better way to handle attack speed then that doesn't break everything? We can go to our... I mean, we're multiplying it by 0.1 first. That way, when we sample it to the attack speed curve, the higher the attack speed, the faster we attack. And then for the animation tree, we're basically setting it back and then dividing it by the animation play length. I don't see a shorter way of doing that, though. You can make your future attack speed simpler, like it's just 5 steps instead of... I mean, I feel like this is already pretty short. It's 1 step, 2 step, 3 steps. I guess 4. I feel like this is the fastest way we could do it. Let's head over to the fairy companion, and we'll check this attack speed curve. I don't know why there's a space here, and it's literally the exact same thing. Ooh. I didn't finish my my first set of water, so it still had like drink mix in it. Question: why do we even have attack speed? Because we have an attack speed stat. So we want to be able to, if you increase your attack speed, then you're shooting faster. Howdy, Georgester. And we needed the attack speed curve for specifically for the animations and for the bolts itself. How will you increase attack speed? Through the stat, the character stat attack speed. So when in the game, there will be a. Let's go to the 3D view here. So in the center of each map, there's going to be a little altar. And when you get into the radius of this altar, then you can tap it and open up a menu. And the menu will basically say like attack speed, and it will cost like 5 life essence. Oh, that's an E. 5 life essence and 5 fairy dust, or something like that. And it'll have like 1 to 10, or something like that. So then every time you improve this, your attack speed will go up each time. And that's how you increase the stats. Okay, so you have 10 levels of attack speed instead of 100. Well, I mean, 10 as an example. We might have 100 instead. I was thinking we do maybe 10. All right, actually, the real number would be so to a player, is it fun to level up their attack speed 1 point? Between 1 to 100. I would think so. The idea is kind of... because the idea is we want to be able to increase our stats over time. So by killing more and more enemies, the goal is to be able to get more and more currency, and then you can choose which stats you want to increase. And when you increase your stats, say you increase everything by 5 or half or whatever, then you can unlock the next stage, which would be stage 2, which will also cost something. And then stage 2, the entire map changes, and the enemies get more difficult, stuff like that. You're progressing through the story, getting stronger and stronger. And as you're getting stronger, you're making the world, like you're fixing the realms, basically. It's meant to be just like a simple mobile game. That's kind of the idea. It doesn't sound simple. Maybe it doesn't. Where the exact game we're kind of taking inspiration from is let me see. Let me pull it up. It is called where is it? There it is. The exact game we're kind of taking inspiration from is this game Alien Invasion, which is a remake of their other game. So the same company basically remade the same game twice. And it's kind of the idea we're taking it from. Sounds like Diablo and Morrowind. No, it's not that complex. Not nearly that complex. Yeah, the idea is you can beat enemies, get resources, upgrade, and then progress through the story. That's kind of it. It's kind of a grindy game to progress to new things. Try yeah, that's really this is what the major inspiration was for the game. And we're like, all right, how can we make this game better for our first game? Because it seems like a relatively simple game. I saw a thing with stars above it in there. Oh yeah, this thing? Yeah, we're not doing that. That looks way more complex. So this is the way you get these stars here is, I wonder if they have the upgrade menu. Oh, they don't. The way you get those is you have like this big upgrade menu, and it has all the different stats, and there's a bunch of them, and then a bunch of different costs for all that scale up and all that. And then every time you max it out for that level, so it'd be like star 1, and it maxes to like 10 on each, something like this. And then you unlock the ability to upgrade to star 2, and then it will do the same thing. Hello, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. Hello, welcome. Okay, so you purchase skills with the resources you get from killing enemies. Exactly. And then instead of upgrading your character model, upgrading like this, instead we're upgrading the world. Makes more sense to me now. Sweet. Yeah, I mean, I recommend trying the game out. It's not a bad game. It's pretty interesting. You can definitely see it's their original game that was just reskinned. These people make like a bunch of weird games. And so I guess they're good at what they do, because all their games are getting pretty high rated. Where is it? There's another game. Oh, they might have deleted it. That would make sense. But yeah, it's a hyper casual mobile game. Kinda, yeah. It's considered arcade role-playing idle RPG. So as long as you don't overscope. Yeah. We have the idea. And we're sticking within that idea. We've overscoped a little bit in terms of like designing thing like the grabby hands, but I think that's an okay overscope to do. So like these grabby hands was a little bit of an overscope, but I think it's not an overscope, but more of a it's just improvement to the way things look. But yeah. Wow, the hands are cursed. Oh, it gets real cursed, and once we get into shaders, it's gonna look even more cursed. Like if you look over here, look at that. Look at that. Those are just freaky. But there's going to be like our idea is we're going to have like a dark shader around it as well. So it'll be kind of like a fog or a mist that they're reaching out of. Yeah. And then instead of this really poorly drawn swirly thing, it's going to actually just like show a mini version of the grabby hands under your player. Not yet uncommented. Not yet. Phew. GLSL, no. Nuh-uh. Not yet. We're just planning out. Basically, we're trying to plan out the game because we're going to rewrite the entire thing on August 8th when Godot 4.3 comes out. So we're trying to kind of we Frankensteined it back together, the game back together where it's not completely broken, which I should probably commit that now. Forget Godot, rewrite in Zig. I'm not learning another language right now. Kinda fixed-ish. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Nope. Nope. Not yet. Yeah. So what we could try that level up stat thing, but I wanted to get all the stats working first before trying to do the thing to increase them. If that makes sense. I think that makes sense. So what we'll do is, I don't know. I don't know how to figure out, or I don't know how we could make the attack speed curve any simpler than it already is. Or was. And why it's not working, I have absolutely no clue. It doesn't make sense that it doesn't work. Because it doesn't do anything that would stop us. What happens if I just like uncomment it out and then put it back in up here? The part where you attack speed times, yeah, is very weird. But we have to do that because without that, oh yeah, wow. Without that, our attack speed curve, we found that the attack speed curve, when we would sample it, we would have to make the number lower to go higher. And so we just reverse that by multiplying the attack speed by 0.01. Yes, but you shouldn't directly change your attack speed to sample with a lower. Yeah, that does make sense. But I don't know any other alternative to doing that. Unless it's something wrong with our attack speed curve. If you have an animation that's 1 second long, your attack speed starts at 0. Right. How many times are you going to be able to upgrade it? That's a number we haven't quite figured out, because that comes into play with the overall play time of the game. So how long does it take to actually complete the game? And I don't think we can even make a guess to that. So the idea was 100 is a large enough number where we can kind of mess around a bunch and figure it out. Because if we set it up so that each stage is 10 upgrade levels for each stat, well, now we have 3 stages per level. And then we have 5 levels. Kind of see where I'm getting at here. So I'm not sure, but if we go smaller, is your player supposed to max out every stat or have a build? I was thinking max out every stat because that would be simpler, but maybe having a build actually might be better. Now that we've actually implemented the game, or started to. I mean, I guess maybe, yeah. Okay. So instead, we say you need to upgrade, you need 10 upgrades to go to the next stage. Stage 2. Yeah, I can't even read that. 10 levels to upgrade to stage 2, and then you pick from which stat you want to spend those 10 levels in. So maybe you do 10 levels in damage, and then you go to stage 2. Or maybe you're in stage 2 and you're like, oh, I need more attack speed, so you go up in attack speed. I don't know, I wouldn't mind the capability to where you can go 5 out of 5 in a level. Yeah, so like, man, maybe it will look more like if you have what? You have one stat, which is damage, one that's attack, one that's attack speed, range, we'll use those 4 for now, and it'll be 0 out of 10, 0 out of 10, 0 out of 10, 0 out of 10, and we'll do movement speed, 0 out of 10. So you could potentially do something like 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and then go to stage 2. And then these stats carry over. And then it says you need 20 to get to stage 3. So then you could do another 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and that would bring you to a total of 20. And then you go to stage 3. And then to progress to the next level, you need 30. And so if you want, you could do another 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and get to 30. Now that leaves, what is it, 6 out of 10 for each? And what this does is you can always, even if you progress to the next level or next world, you can always come back and grind up the rest if you want to max it out. You don't have to max it out, but you can. And in doing so, you're making the game a little bit easier later on. Something like that. There isn't a limit number of resources in a stage? No, there isn't. Because you'll have basically enemies will respawn. So you have little spawn areas, we'll say. We'll just put 4 here for now. And each spawn area will have like a certain mixture of enemies. So this might have purely melee. This might have purely caster. This might have melee and casters. This one might have melee and casters, that kind of thing. Hi, sir. Want to get some trouble? No, I don't want any trouble. Not at all. And then these spawn groups will respawn every set amount of time. So there's an unlimited amount of resources you can gather. So if you really wanted to, you could max it out, or you just go. I think that makes sense, yeah. What's stopping you from grind to max at stage 1? So each level, or what we call them as realms, each realm will have a max cap. So for realm 1, you can only get to a maximum of like, I don't know, 30 out of 100 or something like that. So there is a max to each realm, if that makes sense. And then within this, it breaks out into stages. So a 10 per stage. 10, 10, 10. Oops, that's a 10. Something like that. How far are you with the game? Same position as yesterday. We're working on the main mechanics first. And right now we're talking about upgrading your stats and how that will be implemented and work. You can go to the next level if you've upgraded X times, but each level has an upgrade cap on skills. You can go to the next level if you've upgraded X times. Each level has an upgraded cap on skills. Yes. Yeah. So you don't have to max them out, but you can. If you want to be like a completionist, then you could max it out. If you just want to try to get through the game, then there is no cap. So level 1 needs 10 upgrades to proceed, but the skills can be upgraded to 30. No, the skills can get upgraded to 10 per stage. And so it doesn't matter. There's more than each skill has for stage 1, like realm 1, will be 0 out of 10. And you need 10 in total to go to the next stage. So in theory, you could max all your stats out to 10 by the end of stage 3 of realm 1 if you wanted to. And then you go to stage 2 and you say, oh crap, that didn't work, or my build wasn't, I thought maxing out attack speed would be the way, but I actually need more damage. You can go back to realm 1 and max out the rest of the stats. So you can go to stage 2 and already be ready for stage 3. In theory, yes, but to get to do each stage, you have to beat the boss. So you could, in theory, max out stage 1 and go kill the boss in stage 2. You're getting quite complicated into balancing theory here. Yeah, I'm aware of that. But you could do something like, yeah, so you could, stage 1, if you really wanted to, you could grind out and max all your stats out. It's going to be more difficult and it's going to take more time because, I guess it wouldn't. Yeah, because there's going to be less enemies per, like, the higher the stage, the more enemies there are. So there could be a point in time where you're in stage 1 and you clear all these groups and you're just waiting for them to respawn because you're so hyper, because all your stats are like nearly maxed. Is that fun? I think so. I really don't know. I really don't know. The fun aspect is more of the, for those who, like, this is like a grinding game, basically. So is any game fun these days? You know, that onion, that's a great question. A very great question. Some people would say yes. Some people would say no. I mean, ideally, we can start creating fun games. But the hope you guys are having a lovely day. We're having a day, that's for sure. We have to remake our whole code. We're just waiting for 4.3 to come out. But we're trying to plan out the rest of the game, basically. So if you have any questions or ideas and stuff like that, like, hit us up. I love remaking stuff. Yeah, me too, totally. Absolutely love it. Oh, yeah. So this is the Socratic method. Socratic is a form of argumentative dialogue between individuals based on asking and answering questions. In a way. We're kind of talking as a team here and saying like, hey, here's the idea to find the best game. Yeah, it's like, here's an idea. How can we improve upon it? The difference between 4.2 and 4.3 is not that huge in terms of 3D. Does the version step encourage redoing everything? It doesn't encourage redoing everything, but we need to redo it anyways, so it's just a good opportunity to take advantage of. Yeah, the folders is what really is encouraging us to redo everything. It's the folders, and if you look at the method we used for programming the player, it's, how many lines is this? It's 221 lines. And then you look at something newer like the companion that's using more states, and it's only 154 lines. So we need to basically redo it. We have the companions in the player kind of have the same kind of functionality. It's just it's all over the place. Yeah, it was really struggling with the file paths as well. Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna we it would be helpful to redo it. Helpful in terms of the optimization, but also helpful in terms of being a project we can look back on and open it up a year from now and be like, oh, this is how we did that. This connects here. This makes total sense. Instead of looking at like the summoner and seeing like, okay, how does the summoner do damage? They do this whole casting function here. Interesting. How does the fairy companion do that casting function? And you look and it's just this. And you're like, huh, interesting. And it's this. And so it's like literally this and the casting function that we saw before do the same thing. It's just one does it more optimally, more efficiently than the other. So that's kind of the fixes we're trying to implement as well. Also, we have things like our character stats is kind of a mess. I mean, ideally, we would probably have a separate character stat sheet for the companions, a separate one for the bosses, maybe, or we just keep it all in one. I don't think that's very optimal though. When I cloned the project, I was really struggling with the file paths. Yeah. So yeah. All right. So how do we write down this leveling up ideas? Like these leveling up ideas. Maybe we do explain the core of your game in one sentence. Ooh, that's a good. Oof, that's gonna be tough. It's a idle RPG where you kill enemies to upgrade your stats and progress further in the story. Right? I have to write it. Idle G where the player kills enemies to upgrade their stats and progress further in the game. Yeah. An idle RPG where the player kills enemies to upgrade their stats and progress further. I think that's a solid one sentence kind of elevator pitch ish. I hope. Yeah, I think that. No, yeah. So to do that part of upgrading gets a little complex because we need to figure out the game balancing. I mean, it's a single player game, so balancing is quite important. It's, I don't know, so a roguelike. See, I don't know. I'm not very familiar. I'll be candid here. I'm not very familiar with different game types. Let's see. That's kind of, I guess that would help me with explaining this more. Also, welcome. Traditionally characterized by dungeon crawl through procedurally generated levels, turn-based. It's definitely not turn-based. Not grid movement. No permadeath. High fantasy narrative, yeah. Whoa. Zoom Room Tumor Cat. I want to give a different perspective though. I've done several Godot projects so far. In each and single one of them, we have iteratively refactored our stuff. File management is an issue in general and always becomes an issue when your project grows. For example, do you order your stuff by function, features, file type, all that? Optimal does not exist. Do you want deep nesting? Yes? Cool. The surface is better organized. Access becomes more difficult. I can name many such examples, and one needs to develop a feeling of good enough. Yeah, I think one way I saw from, I think it was a lot of people started picking up this way of file management, and it's instead of doing it the way we did before. So over here, the way we have it is, let's close this, is we have our assets, our resources, our scenes, and our scripts. This is where it got really messy. So I think instead we can keep the assets. I think that's fine because we just have it labeled under like which ones are ours, which ones we used for free. So then we can reference back to them and give them credit and stuff. But I think for things like scenes gets a little nutty. I think what we want to do instead is do one for like all the fairies, and that will contain everything to do with fairies. One for familiars, and that will contain everything to do with familiars, and so forth. And then when it comes to things like, let's go under like scripts, UI, we'll have one folder for everything UI. I mean, it's nice to have like all scripts in one folder, but I so far it seems like just basing everything into like have the UI scene in here with the UI scripts. I think that might be a little bit easier. And like we have like utility, which is this has to do with the companions. So why is it in utility? I'm not really sure in terms of what would be the best for us when it comes to organizing these files. I think it's organize it by character. And then, yeah, I think organize by character is the play. I hope. I think. Potentially. I don't know, do you guys have any suggestions for which file management ways have worked best for you for I guess a game kind of like this? Whew. I think that would be... Oh my lord. Whew. Little side tangent here. I shaved my nose last night. Oh, big mistake. Always a mistake when I do that. But it's like, ugh. So itchy. All right, anywho, let's get back to figuring this out. Let's open something that might help us with organization is, let's open up Nuclino. For those of you who don't know, Nuclino is just a software that we're using to just let it be, man. Nothing's breaking, and it's the first project. Yeah, but the thing about it being the first project is we still need it to where we can refer back a year from now or 2 years from now, because you have to remember we're not working off of like a short timeline here. We're working off of a timeline of 20 years. Not for this particular game. I mean, ideally this game will be done within a couple months, but we're working off of a timeline of 20 years. So within that timeline, we need to be able to refer back to this project and know exactly what's going on and where everything is. I mean, right now, after working on this for 5 weeks, you ask me where something is, chances are I have absolutely no clue and I'll have to go searching for it. And I don't think that's good. But I think if we set it up in like a better way, such as pull me up the script that the fairy uses, then I can just go boom and go fairy companion, and then boom, I have the fairy companion scene, I have the scripts related to that scene, and all that stuff. I think that might be good. I'm a Georgester. I think there is too much encouragement here to over optimize. I hate the way folders you have here. I'm not happy with this folder setup either. But also Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat and Georgester. Wouldn't it be good practice though to practice for over optimization? I myself would sort things neater because OCD. Yeah, that as well. Yeah, I think I would rather over optimize for a game that doesn't need it than under optimize, because I think it just teaches a better practice. Yes, but your first project, iterate in greater scopes. If you want to practice, do it iteratively. Learn iteration. It's your first project, iterate in greater scopes. If you want to practice, do it iteratively. Interesting. Could you explain that in another way? Because what I'm reading it as is you're saying kind of do it like this. Stair steps instead of trying to do this. Or just do the thing. I do like to just do the thing. That is true. Don't do everything again. Improve what you have. Learn to reorder stuff. Move files. Make it break. Fix it. Iterate. Gotcha. So you're saying just keep what we have and fix it. I do like doing the thing. Quote that from Chris Williamson. Phenomenal guy. Okay. We could give that a go then. We'll try to reorganize all the files, break everything, and then in doing so, we can try to fix it up. Oh boy. Godot does not like folder restructuring. Yeah. It will to an extent, but definitely not altogether. How does Godot do folder restructuring? Does it keep like an invisible point? I know in some programming languages it will keep like a pointer at the original location. Oh, we got ads right now. Why didn't my thing didn't work because we don't have streamer. We don't have streamer bot enabled right now. Awkward. It does when you use exports, but I like relative paths better. Godot has UIDs for resources. It will update the paths. Boop, boop. Uh-oh, I broke it. Godot is... Oh, there we go. I unbroke it. Okay. As unique UIDs for resources, it will update the paths. If the paths get validated for resources referencing and properties. Gotcha. RMCTO2, thank you for the focus on code. I appreciate it. We're there's not any code to focus on per se, just figuring out how we're gonna do this. I am Bong. Oh, well, thank you, buddy. Thank you. All right. Focus on work then. Yes, that's what we're doing. We are. I am going to... We have a minute 35 left of ads. We don't get scared of iteration. Make it break it, and fix it. If you don't learn that, good luck never making something big in Godot. Shoot. Why'd you have to say that, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat? That makes too much sense. Okay. We'll break it. We'll break it. I think that's what we'll do. We'll focus. First thing we'll do right now is... Why does Godot have so many breaking changes? Alright, we'll fix this file. The file system. That will be our first thing. File system fix. Oh god. Alright. Give me 1 second though. I gotta run downstairs real quick. I'll drop a little... The good old mixtape real quick. We'll listen to the... This is like my favorite one. We'll listen to my favorite one. Good old little Freedom Forge country song. Alright, 1 sec. I'll be right back, team.
Bootstrap the biz from the pixelated ground. Zeros to heroes making big game sounds. Started in a basement dreaming by low wings. Godot foundation giving life to things. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our own lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our own lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Multiplayer worlds, build then fight. From the shadows emerge into the dev's light.
Alright. Whew. I had to put more eye drops in. Does it look like I'm crying? Swear my contacts are a little dry. All right, so we're gonna reorganize these files. The big thing though is Crybaby, something like that. Before the major breaks. The other thing is with remaking it. Well, how do we port to 4.3? Is that going to be an issue to convert the project from 4.2 to 4.3? Or is that like a relatively easy process? Cake. Copy, hope it converts nicely. Gotcha. And if it doesn't, then we have to fix it. Oh boy. Time to break everything. If it doesn't work, you make it work. And in doing so, we will learn more. Okay. So let's think of this file organization. I have an old VR project that I couldn't update because it had plugins I didn't understand. Good thing it was small. Then your legacy code will haunt you for the rest of your days. Oh boy. Oh, we should probably make it on a new branch then. New branch of this one. And we'll say... the breakening. And now we're on this branch, right? We'll do test, save, the breaking. And then we'll just test it, commit, push. Okay, that works. All right, it's time for the breaking. All right, so file management. How do we want to do this? I guess Godot 4.3 takes 1 more month to release. Currently it's broken. RC1 is literally broken. I recommend not using anything above 4.3 beta 2 right now. It said that 4.3 is coming out on August 8th. Are you thinking it's going to take even longer now? Entities, models, entities, scripts, sounds. Okay. I kind of like what we started doing here. So maybe we'll do this. We'll do new folder. It's got to pick one style. We'll do a new folder and we'll call this characters. Like the first one of group by type thing, which is entities level 1 fairy. The thing is, we're going to be reusing the fairies on each level. So they're literally going to be the exact same thing. Just we're going to bump their stats up. Oh, the first one, not the second one, silly. That was an example. Oh, I see. Oh, you're saying entities, models, entities, scripts, entities, sounds. I see. Yeah. I don't know. I think what we'll do is we do characters. And then within characters, we create a new folder. And we'll call this fairy. Do lowercase? Oh, that's right. I forgot. We didn't follow proper naming convention. Good call. All right, characters. Create new folder. And we'll do... I mean, how many... So, if we do multiple folders, is that going to cause issues at all? So if we do, like... characters, and then characters will go into enemies, and enemies can branch out into fairies, and then fairies branches out to melee caster. Then we have another one that branches off characters and goes to like companions. And this would be fairy, familiar, elemental, spirit, demon. Is that too complex of a file system? Sounds good. Sweet. All right, we'll do it that way. So the first one we'll call companions. There it is. And then we'll add another one called enemies. And then we'll make... Yeah. Make a new folder in here called fairy. Make a new one in here called familiar. Make a new one in here called elemental. New one called spirit. And a new one folder called demon. Okay. Let me open that up. Now we have all of them. Now, when we put stuff in here, we're gonna have the scene in there. We're gonna have the scripts. And we'll have, yeah, hot stuff. They have found a fix, but the fix for GD script is very experimental, and they consider merging it today as Godot 4.3 RC2 will be released tomorrow. I guess I can procrastinate on that by merging it locally and testing the hell out of it. But I rewrote the part that crashed as it wasn't very readable or safe. Collect MRB exposes the edge case. The project loads with no errors after letting Godot import everything. Added test 2. I'm confused. See, this is like, this stuff is so far above me right now that I don't even know what I'm looking at. What am I looking at? Yeah, this is wild. The error does make sense. This code is looking to depend parsers, but there's nothing actually adding those scripts to the list. Inclusion, like, the actual fix is in the comments by Vnen. This was already attempted and got reverted. Currently, a bunch of stuff still broken. My projects are still broken. This is about fixing the GD script parser after the caching got optimized. Gotcha. Huh. Yeah, this is like, what is this, C++? Yeah, this is definitely C++. It's not base type is resolving. Is this what good code is supposed to look like? They have a constant external one which preloads the parser script no test. So they didn't even test the script. And then the function just passes. Interesting. Get a hash map. Class, finally. FN. Public. Shallow. Get depended shallow script. This is, what have I done? I don't know, what have you done? This is very confusing. And I'm trying to make sense of it because it's interesting to me. And it also helps to see what like good code is supposed to look like. I assume this is what good code is supposed to look like. So I have a pointer, look class, equals pointer from class, look class is not null pointer. So if it's not a null pointer, or they're looping it through the GD script parser, and they're saying there's a pointer for look class, and the pointer from class equals the pointer from class, and they say if the look class is not a null pointer, then look class is equal to look class as the base type class type. Then if the hash map on the parser class node pointer Oh man. By the way, at Chatters, this is the very first try catching the whole engine code. At Freedom, there are prettier parts in the engine. Oh. There are. Gotcha. So this is supposed to be ugly. Let's look at let's look at the main. Main CPP. Holy. Not ugly per se, I'd say it's unconventional. Gotcha. That's a lot of includes. Holy moly. I heard you like includes. Yeah. Oh my lord. Look at this. The singletons. We're not even at the code yet. Oh. There's constants. Helper methods. Okay. Load is for the lazy. Interesting. Is it lazy or is it just faster? All right. If the tools are enabled, then you do that. These are void functions. Debug. Here we go, main. Oh, it's the print options. Wait, where does it actually... This is debug. Where does it start? I use wildcard for my Discord bot commands because it's nicer. That's what she said. What's what she said? Test cleanup. Oh, load is for the lazy. Something like that. That's an error. This is all for creating the main. Oh my. I just saw a lot of... That's a lot of else ifs. If adding user arguments dot pushback, else if. Is this considered good? That's a lot of else ifs. And then within this else if, there's another if with a for loop that has an if statement. But then there's another if there with a for loop and an else if. Oh, an if and an else if. Oh my lord. And then an else, and then another else if. I feel like that's a lot of else if statements. Like a lot. Is that normal? Oh, it's better because it's faster. Yes. It works, so don't touch it. Oh, is that kind of the thought process? I mean, look at this. This is a lot of else ifs. I feel like this... I feel like there's an easier way to do this. A lot of else if just for arguments. This is if debug enabled. And if define. Maybe a switch because caused errors. Yeah. Maybe. And we got the tools, which is all else ifs. Disable depreciated. Wow, a lot of else ifs. Most of this code is all else ifs. Switcher to put them out of a job. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. But hey, if it works, I guess so. All right, let's get back to our folders. Our beautiful file system fix here, team. Fun and exciting content brought to you by Freedom Forge Studios. You're welcome. So, we got our... There's probably a few ignored forks with switches that cause some error. Ugh. All right, we go demon, and then we could do... What would be in these empty folders? So we would have... What are the parts we would put into this? It would be... Let's go to scenes. Let's go to character scenes, fairy. Okay, the fairy GD's in there for some reason. Clickable's also in there. Probably a few, or may a RAM thing. Never looked at if a switch hogs more RAM and if it's just more CPU waste. Oh, that's a good point. Potentially. Oh, we also forgot the quest fairy is what we should call it. Instead of clickable, we call it quest. So let's go to characters, companions, enemies, and then we have to do another folder, create new T-seed. You gotta be kidding me. Wait for it. Oh, and we're back. What happened there? That was weird. I don't do underscores in folder names. Yeah, I didn't think you were supposed to do underscores in folder names. I always thought it was you're supposed to do the whatever case is called, uppercase, the uppercase ones. Camel case maybe is what it's called. Like it's supposed to go name it like this. This is how you're supposed to do folder names. Instead of doing all lowercase. Main is also not the prettiest. Switch has a problem of verbosity. Imagine you have a lot of cases, then later in the point would not see anymore against which variable you check. Also, the if pattern allows you to dynamically check against other variables, so if it becomes necessary, you have less changed lines. This pattern is quite common in procedural code, and that's what the main is. Other parts of the engine are way more modular, or object-oriented programming, and easier to read. Gotcha. What did not like with the message? So when we're naming folders, wouldn't it make more sense to do it, to name it like this, where we have the uppercases instead of this? Name it with the spaces. So do this instead. I thought you were supposed to avoid spaces. We're learning some clean code here, team. So what makes the most sense? Name it like this instead of this. Oh wait. Instead of this, do this instead. What is the proper way? We'll do this. We'll do /poll. How to name folders. Like this? Go with the underscores. Interesting. Camel case. That's camel case. Oh. Interesting. Two people are saying underscore. Okay. I always thought the underscore you don't want in a file name. I don't, but I think it's the correct way. Yeah. People differ here. I am with Ironic here. I use snake case instead of this for all folders. Snake case is the name it like this, right? The first one? Or number one? Yeah, I feel like snake is a little bit faster as well. If this is snake. Never space in folder names. Right. That I was pretty sure about that one. Yeah, snake case is the capitals. Oh wait, no, snake case is the underscore. Hang on. Programming. We need to do a little learning here. Snake case because it wiggles like a snake. I see. Snake case, kebab case. No, we're never doing that. Never. I don't like it. I've always hated it when I see official forms that look like that. Pascal case, that's what I do. I've been doing Pascal case. When to use each. What the heck is this one? C++. Yarn. Snake case because it wiggles like a snake. Okay. I feel like snake case might actually mess me up though. When I'm writing, if I write out different folders. Because I'm gonna like go right over it. And when to use Pascal case. Pascal case is used by developers when writing code. The first letter of each word is uppercase, no spaces. Often used for class names and types. Gotcha. So when to use snake case. Use Pascal case for class names in Godot, right. Commonly used naming convention computing for variables and subroutines. And Godot naming conventions. We're gonna become professionals. Class name. Where does it say folders? Formatting. Good. Party. Trailing commas. Line length. Where's folder? Control F. Folder. They have nothing for folders. They don't even tell you. What? Look, the engine C++ uses snakecase. The mono module C# uses Pascal. In GDScript, I have seen everything. Snakecase is more common in my experience. I think it's 70 to 30%. Infinite Coder, welcome. All right, snakecase it is, team. Snakecase it is. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my lord, Georgester. That is a nutty set of emotes. I kind of like it though. That's kind of cool. Super cool. Snakecase it is. Quest characters. And then we gotta go create new. Make a folder in here. Howdy Jacks, howdy. Wait, that's default? I didn't even know that. That's cool. Howdy Infinite Coder. So we got fairy. We got familiar. Now that is a cool emote. Very cool emote. Fairy, familiar. We got, what's after fairy and familiar? Elemental. Then we got spirit. And demon. Cool. Enemies. Create new. Folder. Fairy. Create new. Familiar. Create new. Folder. Elemental. By the way, I've uploaded my first ever animated emote. Let's go. Spent about 4 hours trying to animate it. Whoo! That's wild. That's wild. See, I did, the only animated emote I put in came out really, really bad, and I used an animated emote converter, so it just puts like a background around it. Where was I? Spirit? Demon. And then, so we have spirit, familiar, or sorry, fairy, familiar, elemental, spirit, demon. Perfect. Now within each of these, we need to do create new folder, and we do melee spirit, create new folder, caster spirit. Actually, no, we'll call it ranged spirit, and create new folder, boss spirit. So I'm trying to name it that way, so it has the type in front, because we already know it's going to be a spirit anyways. So I think that might help us out a little bit later on. So we go melee familiar. That's nice. Good, good. I need this positive reinforcement. Familiar. And then folder. Boss familiar. Sweet. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Create new folder. Melee. Fairy. Create new folder. Ranged. Ragged. ranged, fairy, and boss fairy. Whew, there's a lot of folder creation here. Melee, elemental, ranged, elemental, and boss elemental. Almost there. Melee, demon, ranged, demon, I wouldn't do melee elemental and range elemental if they're in elemental. What do you mean by that? Either just melee or ranged. Or have them in elemental. Oh, so you're saying don't get hyper specific with it? We are getting very, very specific with it here. This could just have... That's true. Makes it easier to find in recent files. No running today. I spare you for once. Oh, thank you, Aaron. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. If you have duplicates like melee and elemental fairy familiar, seeing all of that in recents as melee might be annoying. That only depends on how recent the files or previews look. Oh, also, I almost forgot. Wait for it. Little shout out to Infinite Coder there. Thank you for the raid. Would you rather run every day once or don't run at all, but it comes later? Once every day or spam it for one day? Oof, that's a good question. That's a good question. The elemental scenes in the elemental folder is what I'm saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying. We're basically delete these three. And instead it will just all... Because chances are these folders, like the melee elemental folder, will just have a singular scene in it. And that's it. So it's like, do we really want to get that hyper specific with it? And then if we ever need to somehow, for some reason, reference folders, it would just be like crazy. And it will have a different name than the other scenes in the older. In the folder. Have a different name than the other scenes in the folder. Right. Okay, so yeah, maybe we do delete these three then. For each one. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, we'll just undo everything we just did. Delete, 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 delete. That's fine. I mean, quest characters, I guess, can also be deleted. Because it's just going to be the exact same thing. Where it's just one thing in each. Yeah. Worst case, you can always add a new folder. Enemies. Alright, we don't want to get too crazy. We got that. So we got the characters. We need the player now. So we got characters, enemies, companions, Then we'll need to make a new folder player. Horizon, I prepared for mountainous amounts of files in each folder. Yeah. I mean, we really probably don't need that much. Because when you get too hyper specific, it just makes it a pain in the butt. I do agree with that. I've done that in my, where is it? I use a separate laptop for notes. And when I was first started taking notes, I went hyper specific with it, and it just became a pain to try to get to everything. So yeah, trying to be as general but as specific as possible at the same time. You don't want to over niche it. Okay, characters done. Let's go. Next folder is going to be, I don't know. We can leave the assets folder and we can just rename everything. I think that's fine. How's everything going? That's a loaded question. Yeah, you don't want to rip pages out of your books and have shells for each page. Exactly. Oh, geez, I broke everything. Okay. All right, that was a mistake. Oh, geez. Okay. We have a lot of assets here that we're not even using, too. That's the funny part. Okay. To answer your question, Wolfric, we are currently changing our file system here to make it more organized. We were going to remake the entire project from scratch, but instead, after much convincing, it seems that breaking it is the best way to learn. So redoing everything, breaking it all, and trying to make it work is the way to do it. And you have Git, so that's true, but listen, the Git isn't good. The project's broken as is. Couple warnings. Never hurt nobody. Push the prod and update everyone's virus protection. All right, so under assets, we're gonna rename this one now to rename FFS assets. Wait for it. Runs away. Okay, that's cool. We got a whole bunch of parse errors. That's awesome. We like that. Rename. Actually, before we rename this, we don't need a lot of this stuff. Also, restart your project. Some of them might go away. Wait, what do you mean? Rename. Oh, the current errors, yeah. Captain had a similar thing the other day. Quick shake to the cute in the code. So when you say restart the project, we save it and then just restart. Yeah, okay. One moment. Just open it back up. Gotcha. Once we're done re-importing all this crap. Half the stuff we don't even use. Alright, so we close it. And then nobody look at my my desktop. I know it's extremely messy right now. I just have not had an opportunity to fix it up. Pull the plug, back in fresh restart. Don't look at mine. Okay, cool. Assets. Our assets. Oh god, we're gonna have to rename all this as well. Uh, okay. Interesting. We can rename this. Oh, who has desktop icons? People who don't use code, I guess. Or Vim or any of those typo things. I have 14, including bin. Oh, God. Okay, so the problem with these assets is we don't plan on using any of this anymore. But they're currently being used. Once we... Kind of an odd question. Once we instantiate a GLB as a new scene, do we need to keep the GLB anymore? Probably, right? Or is it a good idea to keep them anyways, even if you don't use them? Imagine so. If you open rename. All right. I still think you use GLBs wrong. Or at least not optimally. Yeah, I don't know how else to use them besides right-clicking and then do new inherited scene. I have no clue. We are, so all the models are getting fixed with their, the things we were talking about earlier, which was doing things like the location, rotation, transforms, and all that. So that is currently being fixed as we speak. What is meshes? Okay. This is probably going to get deleted anyways, but that, oh, there we go. Okay. We'll do a new folder and we'll call it, don't delete the hand meshes. Of course not. Icons. The thing is, the hand meshes aren't even saved under here. It's a mess. Absolute mess. There's the ghost hands right there. That's a GLB. It should be in a resource folder that has a mesh folder. Okay. We'll move this to icons. And then we can do a, but that's like particle effects or something like that. Assets. So the idea with the assets is purely for the things we download or upload in or import in. And then from there, it would spread down to things like characters. Godot is not supposed to have an asset folder. It has resources. Oh. So instead of just rename it to resources then. Resources are things like text meshes, textures, materials. Oh. All right, so we'll rename it to resources. A folder already exists. Oh, this one. What the heck is this one? This is the one that has animations. Okay, it's okay. It's okay, everyone. It's okay. It's okay. We just need to figure this out. Resources. Okay. You can do whatever you want, but Godot doesn't have assets, but it does have resources. I like the assets folder to know what isn't mine. Yeah. I mean, we have folders for what is ours, what isn't. And then maybe we do... Oh, man. Let's do create new folder, and we'll call this icons. And then we can just take this, and that, all right, and that, and move this all to icons. Okay, it's looking prettier. Okay. Like big assets. Oh man. Okay. So next one we want is we probably do want a UI folder. Let's rename it and call it user interface. Okay. And then we want... Oh. What folders would go into user interface? That's also in the scenes folder, which we're gonna have to move. Menu, create new folder, call it menus. Yeah, I think we'll just do menus, health bars. Yeah, menus and health bars. Folder, health bars. Yeah, because like the companion party container is kind of like a menu, right? I mean, it gets it's a HUD. Is it a heads-up display? It's a HUD, yeah. All right, so we'll do create new folder. HUDs. Yeah. Messy things outside the main game. I think you mean neatly organized, beautiful. I think that's what you meant. Okay, and then we take these two and we drag them into health bars. Nice. Player UI will probably go under menus. Right? No. That would go to HUD. Yeah, HUD. Companion party container is also a HUD. That's a shader for the settings icon in menus. Okay. Let's also take this user interfaces, Move it out of there. Close that. User interfaces. Nice. Okay, it's starting to look good. Now let's go to scripts, characters, open characters, and we'll start with the companions. Fairy companion, which isn't a thing we use anymore, but we're gonna come back through and delete everything that we don't use, I think. And we need... Where the heck is Fairy GD? Where did we save that to? Whatever. We'll use Fairy Companion. Companion's Fairy. We'll go to Fairy Red, which will be under Fairy. Oh, wait. We messed up. No, we didn't. That's fine. Companions, enemies. Fairy. And then we want to do Fairy Gray, Fairy Boss, Fairy Purple. Move these under Fairy. Ads are coming in 1 minute. Freedom is streaming at 6K bitrate, 60 FPS for programming. Listen, we're doing some hardcore programming right now. Well, what are you talking about? This is what we need to do. We have to. There's no question about it. If we lowered the bitrate, then you guys are gonna see. You won't be able to see the crazy programming stuff we're doing. Duh. We need those error logs in 4K. Exactly. How are you supposed to read them? Finally, someone's understanding. Okay, let's do Spirit. This is enemies. So Spirit Caster, Spirit Boss, Melee. Boom. Okay. Close that for now. Oh wait, quest characters, that's important. So we want clickable companion .gd 1.65 in a private window. The heck? Wait, 1.65 what? What is this? Gonna cry when low latency mode makes it poop for me. Oof. Doesn't Twitch enforce VBR when it comes out to us? I don't know. I'll be honest with you guys. Yeah, there's an ad. There is an ad. Oh, Wolfrick's no longer subbed. Ooh. Oof. Gets hit with that ad. Yikes. Yikes. Georgester. We should save it. We'll save it for after the ads when people come back. And then so in that way they can enjoy my misery as well. I think we're going to want to do UI. We're going to do user interface, health bars. And then we're going to grab the scripts for the health bars. Oh, damn. I can see his disappointment so quickly in low latency mode. For the streamers that didn't like low mode. That's funny. Health bar. This is boss bar. Fairy health bar. Enemy health bar. Health bars. Alright, HUDs. Little heads up display. That would be stats panel. Probably the slide out menus. And the settings button, the resource panel. And the escape button. No, that would be menus. Menus. HUD would be ferry container. And player UI. And then we do... Oh boy. Huh. Did 20 push-ups, gonna listen on the floor for a while now. Dead. Don't worry, 10 seconds and I'll do my 15. Start getting prepped. Welcome back, everyone. Georgester has graciously given us 15 more push-ups to do. I don't really get ads on Twitch here in Finland. I feel like there aren't many advertisers with campaigns on this platform most of the time. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. Very true. All right, let me pump them out real quick. 15. Ugh. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Guess who's back? Back again. Savage back. Tell your friends. I'm still saving my points for 100k of spins. Oh boy. It took me twice as long to do mine. You scared me, man. Sorry, Georgester. Imagine me typing on the floor with a limp wrist reaching the keyboard. Honestly, I could probably start doing like some hop push-ups where you do like when you go to push up, you like hop off the floor. We might even add that as a redeem. Yeah, let me go do one real quick. I just want to see how tiring this actually is. Ugh. That's pretty tiring. Okay, I lied. We're not doing those. We're not doing those. Not yet. Once we get better, we'll do those. Do the hand clap. I'll do one. I don't think I can do hand claps yet, though. Kinda, not really. He did yesterday, one at the end? Yeah. Yesterday I did do one at the end. Ooh. Okay, no more. I will have to... I don't know, we're starting to do so many push-ups that my upper pecs are starting to like grow. So we might need to do some diamond push-ups. Try to get the inner and lower going. At least your hair is growing back. Yeah, it is. It's getting there. Still a long ways to go, though. Long ways to go. All right. Question. Where do we put the weird things? Imagine the future telling your kids that. Telling my kids what? Hey, back in the day, I went bald for stream. Wow, Dad, you're so cool. MISC or in the parent folder? The thing is, we have a lot of scripts and stuff that are shared among different things. Yep. Back in the day, I went bald for stream. Sir, this is a Wendy's. I remember it like it was yesterday. Back in my day, we went down. We cut our hair down to the baldness. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Can I please take your order? Now listen here, I'm almost done, but let me finish up my story here. Let's see. Health bars, HUDs, menus, README, G1. Huh. I know where that one goes. So maybe we do this. We put it in the parent folder like you were saying. So for companions, instead of putting it in with the specific companion, if it's something that messes with all the companions, then we can just put it in companions like that. So then it's there. So we know it affects all of them. That might have to be the case. Okay. Same thing here, except I think half of these are just completely useless. I'm not sure yet. Back in my day, I spun 1,000 times for stream. Whoa. Oh, Nelly, the things I would do for my stream. Whoo-wee. I used to have to walk 20 whole feet to get from my room to the office. Whew. Y'all wouldn't understand what it's like to walk that far. Now y'all have your whirly-durlies and flying carpets. No, we used to have to rely on leg power. Ah, shucks. I should have saw that coming. Hickathile. Actually, I gotta go get like a hat brush. I ran across my room 100 times for my stream. Meanwhile, you're sitting there on your floating chairs, playing your somethings, playing with your Neuralink games. I'm at 150 spins. Jesus. Listen, if y'all end up redeeming that many spins, then it's like, I think the stream's just over at that point. There's no way I'll be able to recover. My Neuralink can play Tetris for the iPhone. Do you have a Neuralink? Wait, there's no way you do. There's only one person in the world who has it right now. No. Nah. Spins aren't beneficial. Push-ups are good. Yes, indeed. I would rather do push-ups than spins. 100%. I guess Target Finder would probably end up going with characters because it affects all of them. But, and same thing with Spell Bolt and special abilities and that thing. But I think there has to be a different folder for all this. What is this? Enemy class. We chuck this just into enemies. Summoner. Chuck that into the player. Oh, there we go. Spells and projectiles. Yeah, that's probably a good one. Spells and projectiles are separate folders. Oh. Folder for spells, folder for projectiles. Okay. I like that. And then characters, we'll just do characters. And this we can delete. So let's make a new folder. Call it create new folder spells. Create new folder projectiles. And then we can hop to the scenes, character scenes. Oh, there it is. Fairy companions. Yeah. Fairy. That's empty, that's empty. So let's delete these two now. Quest characters, clickable fairy. Goes under quest characters. And then these three are gonna go under enemies, fairy. So we go boom, 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 boom. Under your enemies, fairy. And then we do spirit. This is still enemies, so we do spirit boss, caster, melee. Chuck it in there. Then we do test dummy, could just go under what, characters, I think is what we put it. Summoner goes under player. Clickable spirit will go under quest characters. I do like the way that they have the folders, how it's kind of like trees. I think it looks cool. Companions. Spirit companion scene. All right. We can delete that. Delete that. We're making progress. So let's go to the spells versus the projectiles. Projectiles. So that's a projectile. That's a projectile. All right. Now, where do we put things like the target finders and the position arm finder? Particles will be under spells. Special ability cooldown probably be under spells. Slow swirl spells. Yeah, so we'll put all these three under spells. And then we'll do... Why is Spirit Companion there? And then we'll do... Maybe we'll do another folder for realms. I'm procrastinating. What are you procrastinating on? I need to format my Mac ready for new client work tomorrow. Well, listen. Just chuck us on in the background and get the formatting. We're not doing anything too crazy here right now. You might hear an occasional scream from when we try to hit play and everything breaks. But besides that, it should be pretty chill today. Play a game and leave it to your future self. Yes, that's a phenomenal idea. Great idea. All right, resources. Huh. Jesus. Okay. We're gonna rename this folder. Animations. That gamer. Let's open up the. Let's go back to the scenes, and then we can do. Oh boy. Effects. So effects is like a spell. Right? Yeah, I think effects are all spells. So we'll bring these, put them under spells. And then we'll do... Delete that. What is utility? Okay, so then these are the finders. What is this? Okay, this is the Risey state machine. So we're gonna rename this. Rename Risey state machine. Scripts. Currency UI. That's the slow swirl though. So this would actually go under the spells as well. Now UI is done. Utility. That's stats, the areas. Spellbolt, which goes under projectiles. Projectiles. Special abilities, slow swirl, slow AoE. These three will go under spells. And then realms. These will all go under realms. This can get deleted. Now we gotta, let's just save our progress real quick. Folder reorganize. Part 2. Part 1. Commit. Just 300 plus changes. 1,275 changes. No biggie. Cricket and friends, welcome, welcome, welcome. Listen, team. Welcome. For those of you who don't know, we are Freedom Forge Studios. And we are in a bit of a pickle here. Oh, wait, I'm not even doing my southern accent. I am so sorry, Hickatel. We're taking this hat off. It's over. It's over. I messed it up. Holy moly. Anywho, we are in a slight bit of a pickle here. So, let me explain. This is our very first Godot game. Very first game in general. And we've been at this for about 5 weeks now. And so over the course of these 5 weeks, we have progressed and gotten better and better at programming. Obviously. So what ended up happening was our game exploded. All the stitches that we had on our Franken monster just kind of fell apart, and yeah. So first things first that we're doing is we are reorganizing all of our folders like a nuclear bomb. Exactly, Jax, like a nuclear bomb. We're reorganizing everything, and we are trying our best to make it look good and presentable. Next, after this, we're gonna see if anything broke. You know what? We're just gonna see what's broken now. See if it even plays anymore. Basically, to explain this game real quick to y'all. First game. Yeah, it's some next level code feng shui, exactly. So, first game, and we learned there are 3 main things you want to avoid with your first game. Pathogen, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. 3 main things. You want to avoid a mobile game, you want to avoid a 3D game, and you want to avoid complex mechanics. So, I would like to introduce you guys to our 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. Oh, it's broken. Of course. I can't introduce it to you guys, but I can give you a little showcase just by running around. So the idea with this game is you have your player character, and it's a single joystick, just meant for your phone, something you can grab, put your thumb on it, play it on the train, on a bus, on a whatever you do. And oh wow, a lot of things have broken so far. That's not good. Just meant to be a simple little game. So when you move the character, you're given this attack radius, which is this white circle right here. And whenever an enemy enters that circle, you start auto-attacking them. Now, the different enemies we have melee enemies that will run and chase you and do melee attacks. And then we have ranged enemies that will fly and chase you and shoot bolts at you. So the idea is you kill these enemies and you gain a currency. Now, with that currency, you can do a couple different things. The first thing is you can complete a quest and receive a companion. So right now we have 2 companions out. We have the Fairy Companion and the Spirit Companion. Now these companions, aside from helping you attack, also have special abilities. So the Fairy's special ability is to occasionally heal you and your party members. The Spirit's special ability is to slow enemies. Pretty nifty. And then of course we have boss battles and stuff like that. Of course, none of this is working because we moved everything, but you get the idea. For now, it's kind of a chill stream right now for today while we try to fix everything that's broken. But the hope is that it will all be good. Where is the girl boss? The girl boss is not yet implemented. Not yet implemented. I mean, the fairy could be a girl. let's pull up what the ferry looks like. So now with our new beautiful reorganization, enemies, ferry, go to the ferry boss scene. Look at that. Look at that. That could be a... There we go. Girl boss. Easy. My arms are still kind of dead. I shouldn't have rested legs on my bed. Too steep for me. Yeah. Georgster's... Yeah. Why... take the push-ups slow at first. And then you increase. Start with like 5 or do some knee push-ups or something. And then go. You don't want to just like completely tear yourself down every time. I didn't think steeper was harder. Yeah, it's much harder. Unless you go the reverse way. So put your hands on your bed and then kick your feet out and then do the push-ups. For those of you who don't know, we have a push-up redeem. And yeah, it's kind of awful, but kind of good. It's the best of both worlds. Yeah. Anyways, cricket. I forgot to mention. What were you guys doing? What were you working on? Just skip to handstand push-ups? Yeah, that's a good idea. Also, the steeper you go, you're changing which muscles you're working. Yes. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Your hand position changes as well. You're more spread out versus closer together. You're activating more of your triceps when they're closer. Yeah. All right. Let's continue with this stuff. So we have, boy, let's see here. User interface. I fired up Godot for the first time last night. Ooh, that's awesome. Do you have any experience in game development prior to this? Because you're basically a game developer now. The moment you fire up Godot, it's like, boom. Title received, achievement unlocked. Or a game's still running. Close. I have a 17-year history of starting and abandoning projects. Ryan K. Hawkins. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to our team. Godot may be my first game engine. That's awesome. 17-year history of starting and abandoning projects. Listen, pathogen. What we like to say here is for your very first game, like full completed game, if it ain't Pong, you're wrong. Just start with something simple like Pong and complete it all the way through. And then you'll have your first completed game. Godot may be my first game engine. It may be, as in like you haven't gotten Godot yet, or you're planning on getting it, or you already got it. What's your experience looking like, Ryan? Highly recommend Godot. I haven't done any game dev yet. Oh, 100%. Get Godot. It's free. It's relatively simple to use compared to the other ones. I love Pong. I play it all the time on my Switch. Awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I highly, highly, highly recommend it. Just make Pong. I know Python and JavaScript so far. Oh, if you know Python, I mean, this will look rather familiar to you. It's very similar to Python. Very similar. Different, but it's similar. So I think you'll pick it up rather quick. I know a lot of these super experienced people in chat have little to no experience in Godot, but they're like, oh, hey, Freedom Forge Studios, you did this, that wrong. Just do it like this and then do that. And then it's like they're already years and light years ahead of me. I just started 5 weeks ago, so yeah. 3D Pong, also known as badminton. Yeah, syntax definitely looks familiar. I can recommend a very simple racing game with tiles and players that can place as your very first game. Game engines make this incredibly easy to implement. Oh. What did you do before Godot? Nothing. Before game development, I was doing lifeguarding, and I ran a lifeguard training company. So I would travel around to community pools and summer camps and stuff like that and train lifeguards. So, yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, complete 180 of industries there. But, you know, I wish I went to a Freedom Forge pool. I can't swim. Jordster. Listen, I'm still certified. Can't confirm he did he did lifeguarding. Jordster, listen, I'm still certified here. I can train you up. We'll teach you how to swim. We'll run you through a little Freedom Forge flow class. Learn the flow of how to swim. He's certified to open mouth kiss you. That's I mean, certified in CPR, yeah. I'm certifiable. That's all I need to know. Insane. But yeah, he'll teach you how to swim in exchange for coding lessons. Yeah, we could do that. A tongue certified? No tongue. You don't want to put tongue in there. A person who requires CPR typically has very bad breath. I can jump from the bottom of the pool to the top really fast. So that's what I used to do to get out, is on the floor and walk to the edge. That works. Listen, cool thing is fat floats. So if you ever are about to learn swimming, maybe do some get really fat, and then you got your built-in PFD. Don't do that. I don't recall being told no tongue in any CPR training. Okay, I don't think I've ever been told no tongue in CPR training, but I would not recommend it as a professional. It must be a ref then. We could just drown with a mint in our mouth. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that's perfect. That's HR training, I think. Yeah, I think that's HR training as well. No. I mean, we have... I can... Alright, we'll do it. Hang on. Give me 1 second, team. I'm gonna go grab something. I think I... Do I have it? Let me go check. Give me 1 second. 1 second. All right, listen. You don't have to worry. I hope he doesn't come back with a whistle. No, I'm not gonna blow it. I have my little guard pack. It's my little fanny pack. It looks beautiful. But look, you don't even have to worry. I feel like I single-handedly lowered chat's IQ. That gamer, you raise it. You raise it. Look at this. It's easy, breezy, beautiful. Oh, geez. There's paper. Okay, that's not usable. This right here. Oh. Basically. Erase. What was that, Jordster? Anywho, no mouth to mouth is even needed. Look at this. All you do is you place it on their mouth, this little thing here. You place it, and then you just blow through this air tube. Easy. That's a 10 on a mouth, basically. That's basically what it is. I mean, I never heard it called that, but yeah. So you don't even need to kiss them anymore. Isn't that awesome? It's a condom mouth. Yeah. It's perfect. It works. It's not about needing to... Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Oh, man. What else do I even have in this thing? Listen. Oh, I got my whistle. I used to have a really good premium whistle, but then I lost it. But look at this. Look how stylish this is. Unfortunately, I shouldn't wear it out in public, but this makes me want to wear a fanny pack. raises my awareness for how fast hair grows. Honestly, it's not growing that slow. I want to see a lifeguarding game where you got to save them. If you take too long, you got to perform CPR until they comically cough up the whole pool. That's not a bad idea. That's honestly, Uki. I'm not gonna like sugarcoat it. That's not a bad game idea. Not bad. I have a fanny pack for my Switch. Oh, jeez. That's an interesting thing to hold. But yeah. No, lifeguarding's fun. It's fun. It's cool. The core of the game is to save water and get back to the pool. That's the core of the lifeguarding game, is you just have to get the water back into the pool. You have a bunch of rambunctious people who are trying to inhale water, and you're trying to stop them from inhaling the water. Okay, let's see. We need a man with a bottomless stomach swallows too much water. And you see the NPCs go from like a standard like person. Will they do like that? Like a standard person, and then they'll go to like a big water balloon, basically. I imagine it's not too far away from actual lifeguarding. I mean, I've never seen someone cough up a crazy amount of water before. Inflation could be a toggle. Keep it normal from now. Yeah. Or maybe it's like more balloon-like, maybe. So it's like a standard body. And then you do like, woo. So the water sinks down. Just kidding, sucking up pool water. You have a boss, and the boss comes with like a big straw and just sticks it into the pool and starts drinking the water. Oh my. What are these ideas? Switch fanny pack. Oh man. All right, where were we? Oh yes. So we need, how do we do this? AoE stats, attack areas, stats, companion position finding arm. I think that can just go under companions. Yeah, I think that's just gonna go straight under companions. So companion position finding arm. We toss it under companions. Plot twist, there's no real swimmers. They're fake meat people, and it's a bunch of broth that's being turned into a soup. It's less liquid. Oh my. These are some top tier game ideas. Top tier, honestly. What are we doing here? We need to just drop everything. We need to start a GoFundMe to start raising money to get developers for this game. Instant success. AAA game. Make sure we have hyper realistic graphics too. Technically, a swimming pool is just soup. If you guys wanna know something about swimming pools that might make you never swim in a swimming pool ever again? I want a game where you can collect things to make you bigger, and then you can collect bigger things. There's a lot of games like that already, like a Snake.io type thing. You pee in them. I don't personally. Personally, I do not pee in pools. But all right, I'll let you guys know. So I want you guys, if you don't want to know this pool secret that may ruin pools for you, just mute the stream right now, and I'll write on screen when it's done. All right? All right. So pools. You know that typical chlorine smell of a pool? The good old, like the smell of chlorine when you go to like a pool. Sometimes you might smell it on your skin or whatever. Yeah, so chlorine actually doesn't really have a smell, but it's when it mixes with urine that it produces that chlorine smell. So the more chlorine smell that you get from a pool, the more urine is actually in that pool. I think it's when you start smelling it, there's at least 3 gallons of urine in there. That's good. It means there's chlorine. Yeah, it means there's chlorine, but it also means that there's a lot of urine. A lot of urine. That's good. There means it's onion. For one, yeah, that's true. Yeah. So little 2, it's because of sweat too. Yes, it is. It is also because of sweat. Yes. Now, you're right. You're right. It's not just pee. It's also sweat. But I think it's a lot of urine. How much urine do you recommend adding per pool? None. If you need to pee and you're in a pool, then just get out of the pool. They have bathrooms. At least 2 drunk uncles. All right. Let's unwarn everyone. Done. Like how I used the orange color. I could have used yellow actually. Done. There we go. Welcome back, everyone who muted the stream. Don't pee on the side of the pool. Everyone can see. Really? What if no one's there? What if no one's at the pool? Out of the people questioned, 40% of adults admitted to peeing in pools as an adult. Those are just the ones that admitted it. Yeah, exactly. I don't pee in pools. I don't pee in pools. I feel like that's just rude. Inconsiderate. Lakes? Oceans? It's up for debate. If no one is there. Oh man. What did we devolve into? In the pool showers. I mean, the showers are probably better than anywhere else. Definitely don't. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. There's the line. There is the line right there. Right there. Okay. Where... I need ideas, guys. Where do we put the stats? Inventory could probably go into user interface, actually. Under HUDs. Where do we put the stats and the auto attack areas? This utility stuff. The ideas are for the DLC, guys. No spoilers. No, we're not having a DLC. This is a perfectly free game. Like, nothing and no little like, oh, it's a free game, but you can also pay to win. No. The only thing we could do that would be somewhat acceptable is if you have like a little pop-up come up on the, like a very, very small one, or maybe it just like flies across the screen. You tap it and it says, do you want to watch an ad for like X amount of resources? And you can either press yes or no. And then when you press no, it goes away. That's it. How much will the demo cost? Listen, guys, the demo for this game, we're giving it to all of you for free. 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 For each and every one of you. Become an F-Droid publisher. Free. No, it will be 99.99. 500k Kickstarter. Game is free for early birds. Okay, don't expose us like that, Onion. I can pay 99 cents for no ads and all the resources? No, you cannot. There's not even going to be an option to pay money. No option whatsoever. The only thing are those potential floating ad things because it costs $100 a year for us to even keep it up there. And so the hope is that maybe we could earn $100 over the course of a year through like those kind of ads. We'll just have to throw bits here. Exactly. And what we'll do is at the end of the game, on top, like with all the credits, there'll be credits and stuff, like a little credit thing you can go look at. It'll have all of you guys on there. And by I mean all of you guys, I mean we're going to take every single follower. I'm just going to download the listed followers, and I'm going to put y'all in the credits for helping out. And then we'll do, yeah, Dev makes no in-app purchases because too much COD. Honestly, I haven't played Call of Duty in a very, very long time. I haven't actually played it since like Black Ops 1. I think that's when I like quit COD. I played a lot of Modern Warfare 2. Okay, so guys, why don't games have real ads on billboards to cut down server costs? Wait, what? Why don't have games? What do you mean? It costs money to put an ad on a billboard. I never play COD, ever. Well, you could also have web renderers on the client side. Web renderers. Oh, I see. Sorry, I don't want to give Skynet ideas. Like GTA is full of advertisements. They're fake ads. What if they were real? Now that, honestly, that's not a bad idea. Like you sell the ad space on like if you have like a game with billboards, you sell the ad space there. If it fits with the theme, it's not a bad idea. Like, that's not a bad idea. Not a bad one. Built-in ads. Yeah, most ad services go to Google or use some kind of thing. Yeah, we don't want to do that. I don't like the sidebar ads. I don't like those. I think the ad tier list would probably be like, if we did an ad tier list here, it would be like, and you had to have ads. That's the caveat here. It would be like, let's do red for F, green for A, and then we'll just do purple for B through D. At least sell our data, please. No, we're not doing any data collection either. There's no way. No way. Yeah, exactly. We would need servers for data collection. But tier list for ads are definitely, I would say, what's another color I can use? Green, blue, orange would be optional. Then I think it would probably be like banners. And then forced. I don't even think there is a B or D. Data. Nah, I don't even know. I could spin up a server in 30 seconds. I can spin up a server in 30 days. Just saying. All right. So man, I already have a server spun up. Oh man, already ahead of us. Way ahead of us. All right, characters. Maybe we make a folder under characters called utility, and that's where we put the stats in the auto attack areas. Does that make sense to y'all? Or do we just throw it under characters? Scripts? Well, the thing is, they're not all scripts. Like, we have scenes for them as well. See, we have these, we have the scenes for them. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking just utility. I think utility might be good. So characters, utility. And that will be like the base thing for all of them under enemies then? Well, the thing is, the friendlies use these as well. So it wouldn't go under enemies. Oh no. How do we do this, team? Let's see. Then, Han. I don't know what that means. What do you mean? Let's do. Man, I don't even know. I don't even know. I guess, yeah, we'll do utility. We'll just go with it. What's breaking? I love that's how an ironic comes. No, nothing's breaking. We're just trying to figure out where to put the AoE stats, the areas, the character stats, target finder, and that stuff. I'm thinking we make another folder under characters and call it utility because it affects all the characters. What do you even need a server for when running ads? Data collection. Target finder is like a component, right? And stats is kind of like a resource, but I don't know. Stats is a resource, so it could go under resources. I like to keep my GDs next to where they are. Right. I want to keep the scenes and the scripts in the same folder. So enemy scene is next to enemy GD. Stats is next to stats res. Right. Right. That's what we have. Kinda. Yeah. Clickable fairy GD, clickable fairy scene. It's just I'm trying to figure out where to put them, what kind of folder to make. I'd put stats and resource stats. Okay, so make a new folder in resources and call it stats. Folder, stats. Yeah, because we're probably going to end up making other stats as well. AoE stats. Character stats. Okay. And then now we need to do the things like the target finders and the auto attack areas. I think those sound like they should be in resources under like utility or something. Yes, I thought about your skill leveling up thing and thought about your stats maybe being separate resources. Yeah, I was starting to think about having to separate them more like that. I think that would be fine instead of packing it all into one stat page. Right, right. Yeah. All right. I think we're going to do resources, make a new folder. Glad I didn't procrastinate too long. That's good. MVP is completely dead. Ooh. What is an MVP? I think we're going to call this utility. Areas aren't a resource. Man, you're right. They're components. MPV. So maybe we do characters and do a components in there. Yeah, character components. Yeah, create new folder, components. Is that how we spell it? I think so. Components. And then we can take this, that. Drag all of them into there. Bam. Cool. Now, I think we just are gonna organize. Wait, no, we still have currency, which are scenes, which are resources. What is utility? Companion position arm finder. Oh, nuts. Hang on. That go under components. Companion position arm finder. Probably go under companions. Yeah, because we have companion class position arm. So we'll have to do close companions. Companions. Ads are coming in 1 minute. Do currencies do anything yet? No. No. Commit minor changes. That's a good call. Good call, Onion. Good call. Minor changes. By minor, we mean 42 changes. All right. Cool. Risey state machine, we're just gonna move out so we can delete this utility folder. These are just the scenes. Why do we have these? Oh, because we originally were thinking about making them drop out of the character. We can probably just delete these, actually. I think we're gonna delete these. What is this one? Yeah, we delete that as well. So we'll delete all this. Always love it when multiple files are changed and it's big, like minor changes. Only 3,000 files changed. All right, we're gonna delete this and hope it doesn't explode. Don't save. Okay, Risey state machine is just gonna go, go here. And now we can delete the entire scenes folder. Delete. Cool. Scripts. Utility folder, delete. Remove. Currency scripts. What the heck are these? We don't need any of these. Delete. Oh, we got ads. Okay. We got ads. I'll pop up words on stream. Twitch. Got it. And we do that. All right. Start. Silence. All right, team. While the ads are running, good afternoon, not bald man. Good afternoon. Welcome. We are currently doing words on stream because we're in the middle of ads, but I need to go pee, so I will be right back in like 30 seconds. Infinitani! Yo! Welcome! Sorry, we just had a little bit of ads going there. Oh, I should probably show who won. Here we go. We had some ads going there, so we just chucked on the little thing. Welcome back, everyone from ads. Welcome back. Tanny, I just sat down. All right. Anyways, welcome back, everyone. So, Tanny, Rare, everyone else who's new, listen, well, I'm gonna go out and eat some dinner, have fun doing this. Thank you, Tanny, thank you. No ad gang, oh, that's a good gang to be a part of. Listen, team, we broke our game. Originally, this is supposed to be it's our first game ever, nice and easy, but we broke it. So what we're currently doing first is we're reorganizing our folders because it's a whole mess. So we're reorganizing that. Then we're gonna come back through, which we're almost done with this. Then we're gonna come through and we're gonna fix the game to make it work again. Now, what is the game, you're asking? I'm glad you asked. So, 3 main things you want to avoid for your first ever game, this is our first ever game. And that is mobile, 3D, and complex mechanics. So, this is our 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. We have a little character, so this is our player here. And the idea is you have a auto attack area, so kind of something you can play on your phone, just with a single thumb, on the train, on a plane, on a bus, on the toilet, in the shower, wherever you want to play this game. And you can go kill enemies, these guys. There's a lot more enemies than just that, but you'll see. So we have a couple different types of enemies. They do melee attacks, and then they do ranged casting attacks. So the idea is after you kill them, they drop a currency, and then you can use that currency to complete quests. And those quests will give you companions. So the companions will toilet view patent pending. Exactly. The companions will help you fight, but on top of helping you fight by shooting bolts and smacking things and all that kind of stuff, they also have special abilities. So the fairy, which is this guy here, will do a heal. So it'll heal your entire party plus yourself. Then the spirit will slow enemies using this. It's like some freaky looking hands that are broken right now because we reorganized everything. But yeah, that's and then there's boss fights and stuff like that. Your typical RPG elements where you can upgrade your stats. Anything like things like your health, your damage, your attack speed, etc. Please, I need a mobile game to sink all my time into. Listen, this mobile game is, progression based. Yes, that's what it is. But it does, unlike your typical mobile game, this does have a definitive endpoint. It has a definitive endpoint. So keep that in mind. It's a very long game. The idea, or the goal timing for this game until DLC. Vampire Survivors, is this on mobile? This isn't Vampire Survivors, but it's kind of similar, kind of different. Pisspool DLC confirmed. Maybe. But the idea is, I don't know about you guys, but I have never played a mobile game longer than 2 weeks at a time. And so it's at that point, usually just get rid of it. So the ideal length of this game is that it will last you 2 weeks. Yeah, longest for me was Clash of Clans. That one's pretty long. But yeah, kind of just a simple game with a nice little story, some progression, that kind of stuff. All right, Savage, you calm yourself there. Calm down. All right, so we're gonna try to fix the rest of these folders here. Where do we want our global script stuff to go? Where do we put it? We can delete this folder now. Maybe just like a game manager folder, and we just shove all this stuff in. Okay, the reason for not peeing in the pool is I think that's a manager, so in a manager folder. Thank you, Parakeet. I love that name. Oh, there we go. Get my chair back. Clash of Clans. Yeah, so let's make a new folder. And then once we make this new folder, then we'll call it Game Manager. Okie doke. And we just take all this stuff here and drag and drop. And now, I think that's it. I think we officially did the cleanup. Big up, LT. Big up. Welcome. Welcome, Lieutenant Conquer. We've missed you. Rare, you say it breaks the code base, but we quite literally did. Look, we hit play, boom, explodes. So yeah, we did break the code base. Quite a bit. Oh boy, we're gonna have to go through and fix all this. Thank you, I missed you more. You probably did. All right. Let's see. Health bar colors is what we're looking for. Now, we know that it's under a resource. Oh, this is an issue. We didn't finish organizing. All right, we can just do resources, new folder, meshes. Kind of feels like that should be a at export variable, health bar colors resource. Maybe. I'm not sure. Then we need to do, one sec, let's add one more. Folder, curves. That's a good folder. Actually, maybe we shouldn't put the curves in the resources. Whatever. Nah, we'll just do that. Curves. What? Oh, whoops. Curves. We know it was working when we put it as a constant. Oh, wherever it went. Here. Movement, tree. No. Here it is. Oh, this is a different thing. Okay, hold up. Companion test. Do we use companion test anymore? Control F. We don't. Okay, so that can just get deleted. Wait, actually, let's Control Shift F. Match case, find. Okay, we only use it there. So this can get deleted. Bang. We're doing some big time code cleanup here, boys and girls. Yes, it should be. You should only test if you don't trust your code. Yes. Love code cleanup. Yeah. We love it so much. It's honestly the most fun thing. Close all. Discard. Okay, we have no scripts open now. You unironically do. Ah. I mean, okay, to be fair, this isn't that bad. I mean, it was kind of relaxing to reorganize all the folders. It was very simple, stuff like that. All right, first thing is our global GD. But now we have to come back through and reorganize all the paths. All right, so global GD is our curves. Those are under res.resources curves. which is just res, resources, curves. That's it. So we just do this, copy, do this, paste, paste. Simple, easy, breezy. Yeah, sometimes I just write crap code so I can refactor it later. That makes sense. I myself love refactoring. More keyboard shortcuts. Shift plus delete will delete the entire line you're on and move the line below up. Oh. That's nifty. Did not know that. Let's see what else breaks. This is pretty much what we're going to do, is we're just going to keep breaking things, and then a new thing comes up, and then we fix it. All right, health bar colors. So that would be under, where would that be under? In Vim, that would be double D. Heading out, have a great day. You too, Ryan. You have a phenomenal day. Thank you for stopping by. Listen, Onion, we're not touching Vim. We're not touching it for a great while. Eventually, I wouldn't mind messing with Vim a little bit, but definitely not now. Not for a long while. Not for a long while. Whoa. What are you whoaing about? Where did we put our health bars? User interface. Health bars. All right, we're looking for health bar color trez. Health bar color. It's not here. That means it has to be under resources. Meshes? No. I myself am GitLab certified to host GitLab, but never used it. Oh. That's fancy. I've never used GitLab. I've used GitHub and GitHub Desktop. Where did we put our... Oh, here it is. It's under assets. Assets, FFS assets, assets, FFS, assets. There we go. Easy peasy. Don't use the path. Wait, export it, bro. Don't use the path. Whoa, what do you mean? Who drew the AM? That was that gamer. If I make changes to my repos, I just use GitLab Web IDE. I'd GitLab. Wait. What do we... You're saying export it instead of doing a constant? Yes. Oh, okay. At export var health bar colors. As a trez, which is a texture resource. No, that didn't work. What is a trez? It's a resource, right? But it's a special resource. Gradient 1D. Oh, it might be. Gradient texture 1D. What is this? Health bar? GD? Which means we need to hop to the health bar. Health bar GD. Health bar. Oh, yeah, that's a GD. That's the scene. Health bar. Health bar colors. Quick load. Yep. There it is. And then we can delete this. And then we need to do health bar colors. Health bar colors. Save. Sweet. All right, now we see what breaks again. Yippee. Boom. Health bar colors again. What is this one? Enemy health bar this time. All right, so we do the same thing. At export var health bar colors as a gradient 1D. Save. Then we have to open the enemy health bar. Oh, because we're still running the game. Enemy health bar scene. Save. Health bar. Interesting. Let's just delete this. And we can change this to health bar colors. Save. There we go. Health bar colors, quick load. Open. Save. Easy peasy. All right, so we can close this script. Close this script, close this script, close this script. Close this scene, close this scene. Close all the scenes. And then we see what breaks next. What do we think's gonna break next, team? What is gonna break next? Health bar equals load scenes UI health bar scene. So it's actually going to be user interface. User interface health bars. Health bar scene. There we go. Trust your code, bro. Next run it works. Yeah. Next run it works for sure. Companion party container. Which is under user interface as well. HUD. Companion party container scene. Companion party container scene. Oop. User interface. Companion party container scene. Dot instantiate. Perfect. Save that. Why is there still an error? User interface health bar scene. Maybe it works now. No, it's still showing. Attempt to call function instantiate on null instance. I think it just needs to be reloaded. Oh wait, no, that's why. I see why. We keep forgetting to stop the game. Wait, what? Oh, our game works. Told you, bro. Oh, it broke. There it goes. Invalid index gradient. Dot gradient on health bar colors. Commit. It works. Final. Oh, bro. Final. I don't know about that. Commit. 55 changed files. Push. It is a gradient, so you don't need the dot gradient. Ah. That makes sense. It did say it was null. Let's see. Oh, no, yeah, it's still sample is null. Oh, wait, dot gradient dot sample. We do need to sample the gradient. Health bar colors dot gradient sample. So health bar colors. Let's open the scene maybe. It's base null, which means health bar colors are null. Right. So I think we need to open the scene as the enemy health bar. Health bars, enemy health bar. Wait, that's the enemy health bar. Health bar colors. Tween get tree, create tween. Bar gradient equals health bar colors. Dot gradient, health bar colors. Dot gradient. Dot sample. So what's wrong with that? Health bar colors. Health bar colors. HEALTH bar colors. What? Ah, you're right. Gradient texture 1D has dot gradient. Right. Stop and restart the player. Stop. And restart. Oh, wait. I think I know why. Ooh, Onion. Thank you for the community sub. Thank you. Enjoy that 3 months of free Apple TV. Not Vim dev. Listen, I dream of being a Vim dev one day. I dream of being able to use Vim. But I am so inexperienced that it's just not the right time. It's not Vim, it's me. I'm the problem. Enemies. Fairy red. And the reason we're hopping to... Oh, that's the script. Fairy red. We need to hop here because we need to reassign the health bar stuff, I think. Yeah, see? That's why. Because we moved it, so it doesn't have a thing anymore. I'm so inexperienced too. It just happens to usually be the only option in environments I work in. Ah. See, the only environment I work in is Godot. It's you. You are the problem. We need to get rid of the problem. Whoa. Hold your horses there, buckaroo. There it is. We fixed the health bar. All right, what's the next breakage point? This. Called it. New leash. That's an easy fix. So we need to find the companion position arm finder, which would be under components. No, would be under companions. And you know what? I think we might put this under components. What do we think, team? Put the position arm finder under components. There it is. All right, so be character. Scenes, character. So we go characters / components, and it's the arm scene. There we go. Hit save. Cool. All right, what's the next thing that breaks? Let us see. Damn, you don't have modify emote redeem. Could have written mate with emotes. Wait, how do you do a modify? Modify. Also, be gone, bot. Wrecked. Seribot's not doing its job. What the heck? Get modded. Get modded on. Modify emote redeem. Yeah, you'll never have a cheaper viewer than me. Listen, pathogen. Every single one of you viewers are the most valuable viewers on Twitch. On the entire platform, the most valuable. I added basic Seri banding to my bot. Ah. Interesting. So yes, you are valuable, whether you like it or not. What happens here? Boom. 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 Oh, its animations aren't working. That's fine. Let's jump and fire. Does the special work? No, it doesn't. So if an account under 6 months old comes and says viewers followed by a link, they get banned? Oh, do they? All viewers in this chat are expensive. Indeed, Infinite Coder. Or if it's the first message. I have no clue how Seribot works, like how it defines it. That's a good question. A question I should probably know the answer to, but I don't. You got me coding right now? Shoo-wee! Good. You should be coding right now. If you're not coding, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing with your life? Everybody knows that you gotta code to win. Now we want to fix landscaping. Okay, that Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat, you're probably right there. Also coding. It's why I love the Godot streams. Perfect pair, perfect. Dreaming of coding. Ugh. I am curious. Out of you, how many are you guys? 20. Out of the 20 of you, how many of you are currently coding? I hate coding. That's why I'm here. Oh, run a poll. That's a good idea. We'll run a poll. What are you doing? Coding. Just watching. There we go. Thanks so much for the gift sub, friendo. Ah, NanoDev, welcome. Wait, NanoDev, this is your first time chatting here? What? Are you serious? I could have sworn you've been here before. Thank you for the 100 bits. It might be. Wow. I could have sworn I have seen you here before, Nano. Maybe it's probably just seeing you in other chats for so often that I'm like, this just ends up consuming. Yeah, we have for those of you who don't know, I'm in like every single person's chat. Anyone. You just pop the freedom emote and boom, I'm there. It's like a little summoning emote. I'm spreading out, infesting all of Twitch dev. Okay, I'm not. Let's test. Well, not right now. Obviously, right now. Not when I'm streaming. When I'm not streaming, particularly in the mornings. So, like, before 10:30 CST, so when the stream starts, before then, like, I wake up, I start watching streams, I think of ideas and stuff, and then I stream. And then after stream, I edit videos. So you are not in automation. No, I'm not in automation. Although I watch like, freedom response time is particularly small in hot tub streams. Yeah, we don't respond. We're only in the game dev. No, but I watch like 8 streams at a time. I don't recommend it. I wake up and I'm giving myself a headache, like immediately. Just watching every single one. Then I listen for if they like call me out or something and they say something. And I'll hear that and I'll like quickly swap back over to them. And I have like 4 on one screen, 4 on the other. It's wild. I usually have 3 to 4 going, but I tune in randomly between them. Yeah, I was doing that where I was like randomly just jumping tabs. But what ended up happening is someone would start talking to me and I would completely miss it because I muted the tab and I swapped to a different one. And then I'd come back and they'd be like, oh, there you are. Where were you? And I would be like, uh-oh. I have 2.3k points here, so I've lurked a fair amount. That's probably how I saw you then. Yeah, I've definitely seen, oh, jeez. 15 push-ups, okay. I am past 50% of adding an oh, jeez. We gotta finish this game quick. Real quick. All right, let's drop it. Let's see here. Oh, nano. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Pumping them out. My little sweatshirt dangly things kept slapping the ground. I'm saving my channel points to add something to the game. Ooh. Excellent form. Thank you. Listen, it bothers me so much when I see other people with the push-up emote and they have, or the push-up redeem, and they have that horrible form. And I'm like, oh, come on, that's not a real push-up. Like, it's okay if you can't do 15 push-ups. Do 5, do 2, do 1, but have good form when you do it. If you're constantly just like spasming on the ground, you're not doing 50 push-ups. Doing like the equivalent of half. I have horrible form and I don't have a webcam. Listen. It's like if you actually want to do push-ups, it's a-okay to like do some knee push-ups or like lean up against the wall and do push-ups. But my 15 are the cheapest. Yeah, because you just need to get Infinite Coder. You need to get a webcam for the push-ups. You gotta get a webcam. You just gotta. A squishy webcam. You make the webcam box squish. You could even do a little cutout too. What webcam you use? I use the Logitech HD 1080p one. Yeah. Too expensive. This thing, it was like $40, I think. Something like that. It's not too crazy. And I think I mean, you guys can attest to this. I think it's a pretty good quality. I'm just looking at myself. Yeah, that's pretty good quality. And then I just use a background remover. I mean, I painted all the walls green. Come on, I don't have enough money for a sub. Subs in my country are $1 US. Whew. My webcam was like 12 euros. Yeah. I can see every mustache hair. Wait, can you really? Can you see like the patches too? Oh no. Oh no. Can you see the facial blemishes? Okay, this is how we're gonna have to stream then. Ugh. Oh, activate Windows showed up. Listen, we're still poor. Become a VTuber? Who says that we're not already a VTuber? Maybe we are a VTuber. And that was the day Freedom became a VTuber. Hold up. I got you guys. I'll be a PNG tuber. Wait. This color? What's like a skin color? Oh, like a peach? And we can darken it? Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh! That didn't work. Oh, I heard a ding. We're gonna have to pause my drawing. Oh, shucks, yeehaw. Alright, folks, give me one moment here. 12 euros is 12 euros, which is $15.40 in USD. And the Australian currency is $23.55. 14.24 in euro. Oh, wait. I don't know all those symbols. Well, we need to change a person by a southern guy who doesn't lie. Wait, what do you mean doesn't lie? I don't lie. Do I lie? Oh, that's a really pink. That's too pink. That's good enough. All right, guys. Oh wait, shucks. Hold up. I forgot, we have Southern on right now. One moment. Oh, that ain't right. There we go. Fill it in. All right, folks. We're a we're a PNG tuber now. What do we think? Maybe we should just stick to doing this. That way y'all don't have to see the quality of the camera. Buy Freedom Soul. Freedom Soul ain't for sale. It's more than $1 billion. That's how much it's worth. More than that. Maybe like, I don't know, like it looks the same. Did you change something? Buy Freedom Sick NFT. Yeah, listen here, folks. We're now. Oh my God, did I miss your VTuber debut? Yeah, Weasel. We are we're a VTuber now. This is a high quality VTube, not a PNG. It's a VTube right here. We can put on a hat. We can do all the things. It really gives more flexibility when we do push-ups and all that kind of stuff, you know. Finally, Freedom's got a good webcam. Catch, we don't got no Pokemans down in here. Get rid of that. Shooey. Whew. It appears our PNG system ended up breaking there, folks. Now we just gotta stick to the VTuber. Wait a minute. Why did that poll say don't ask? Wait, what? Poll? How do I check this? I can't check the previous poll? What in tarnation? Are you up for a game an hour? Not an hour. I'd be down for a 10-minute session. Yeah, why did most of y'all 5 don't ask for coding? What? What do you mean, don't ask? You owe me 1 hour and 20 minutes. Right, well, we're gonna take that number down. Just chunk by chunk. 5 are doing the... Alright there, Onion. Calm yourself. Listen, we ain't that attractive over here. I'll tell you what. I will say, though, we did hit... During the birthday subathon, there was a scary amount of folk that were watching us sleep. Can you save the session, then? Indeed. I can save sessions, I think. I reckon. I hope. Potentially. What am I doing? I can't legally be called coding. Wait, what I'm doing can't legally be called coding. But you're trying to code. What I'm doing is coding adjacent. That's fair. That's fair. What I'm doing is probably can't be legally classified as coding. It's more we're fixing right now. I watched you sleep to keep you safe. Oh, shucks. That gamer, thank you so much. Listen, it's heroes like you that keep us safe in this world. Thank you. Is it coding if it doesn't run? If it doesn't run, then it is coding. If it does run, then you're programming. Yep. What is coding? That's a good question. It's not coding if normies can understand it. Well, shucks. I feel like normies can understand this for the most part. If it does run, that's debugging. Speaking of debugging, let's hit play and see what happens. All right, we got movement. Let's see, do we got damage? Yep, we got damage. Do we hit? We shoot very slowly because it's not our attack stats disconnected. Oh, they smack us. Are we hitting him? Yep, we're hitting them. Let's grab the fairy. I don't think the animations are working. Yep, animations. Oh, no, it was. The attacking isn't working because it still has the scale on it. If it does run, I'm done. QA doesn't exist in this dojo. Let's grab this guy. I think we have officially cleaned up our code enough. Oh, the slow works. Wait, do enemies get slowed by it? No, it doesn't. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay. All the colors on our hands are gone, though. They don't look as creepy. Let's fix that. So we do... Where did we put the hands? We put it under spells, right? Grabby hand material. We want slow AoE. 3D. There it is. Look at that beaut. Absolute beauty. Go over here. Material. And we can just do a quick load. Grabby hand. Perfect. We do close that. We'll go to the next pass. Where's the next pass? Script. Hand array. Oh, we have to re-add the hand array, don't we? This is code normies can't understand. GitHub Infinite Coder deep inside volcano blob main character. Double click the hand GLB. Hold on, double click and then set the material there. Oh, okay. So let's go to the hand. That's under assets. Our assets. Ghost hands. Right click. Oh no, double click. Double click. Materials. How do we actions? Set mesh save path. Actions. Extract. On the right. Oh, use external on path. And then we put it under spells. Grabby hand material. Open. And then re-import. And boom. Nice. But our hands are still broken. Because for some reason, in the passes, it didn't add... Look, we have to re-add the passes here. Interesting. Oh, you don't use passes. That's right. You're right. Undo that. You add meshes to the array. Right. Which was... Oh, array mesh. Here it is. Here it is. Open. Kind of closed. Closed. But why is that not doing it? It's only showing the open ones. And why is this material not set? Like, we're gonna have to reset it. Because we didn't... The way we put it in. Because we put it in before changing the GLB. Oh. I heard a ding! Lonely Lee Cash. Lonely Lee Cash. Thank you for the follow and welcome to our team. Welcome, welcome. All right, we got that. By the way, everyone who didn't know, just by following, you get full access to this beautiful emote. This beautiful team emote right there. So you can let people know you're part of our team. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. No problem. All right, so let's save that. And let's figure out why is it not looping through anymore. 12 a.m. FF stream. It goes ding when there's stuff. Yeah, it's a little like a ding on an anvil. Pretty fancy. Hand array, mesh. So why is it not going through the array though? Let's go back to play. Let's see if maybe it's playing it here. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Look at how creepy that looks. And then imagine, just imagine, there's like purple smog or like void energy, smoke, dust cloud thing, and the hands are coming out of it. Whoa. Whoa. So there's a backstory behind the ding set. Infinite Coder, if you haven't realized already, there's a backstory behind everything on this channel. Everything. Literally everything. And also, for those guys who didn't know, every single stream, there's a hidden little thing for, as like little spoilers hidden around. Nice game. Is it for the phone? Yes. Lonely Lee. This is our first ever Godot game, first ever game in general. And so the three main things you want to avoid is mobile 3D and complex mechanics. So we're making a mobile 3D game with complex mechanics. Yeah, the idea is just a simple, free mobile game with a little joystick here. You have an auto attack area. You can run around and it shoots. A lot of it's broken because we just broke everything. Freedom supports free software. It's a statement. Yeah. We got melee enemies. We have casting enemies. And the idea is that they will drop resources that you can use to turn in quests and upgrade your stats. Kind of like RPG stats. So health, damage, attack speed, all that. And the quests will give you companions to join your party. And on top of like helping you attack, they also all have special abilities. So this little green fairy here has a healing special ability. This spirit has a slow special ability, which is this thing of hands that you saw. That's part of the slow ability. We were just testing it. But yeah. Okay, what's the backstory behind the haircut? Infinite Coder, were you not there? The backstory behind the haircut was chat was like, hey, you should go bald for a sub, like a sub goal. And I was like, okay, but what's a unrealistic number? And so I just threw out 100. I was like 100 subs and I'll go bald. At this point in time, we're averaging about 8 views. And I underestimated chat and we hit the 100 subs like super, super fast. And yeah, had to go bald, but it's growing back. It's getting there. It's getting there. Yeah, I was going to say, Infinite Coder, you've been here for a very long time. What is that? You have to make sacrifices for art. You want to know if you'd be sexy bald? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's going on. So that is the backstory to that. We underestimated chat and had to go bald. Never, ever, under any circumstance, underestimate chat. That's it. Okay, so we got the slow AoE thing down. It's kind of fixed. That just looks so freaky. Now we want to... Well, personally, I like being bald, means less to deal with hair-wise. That's fair, but also, like, my hair was short enough to where I never had to worry about it. And it's still, like, I got the benefits of hair. Like a nice, I could, like, shape it. I could make it look good. Yeah. Never underestimate chat or the captain. Yes. Don't underestimate the captain coder. Your most expensive redeem counts as underestimating chat. That's true. All the redeems count as underestimating chat, to be fair. All of them. They're also they're cheap. And we need to hit some inflation. That's what we need to do. Alright. So I want to fix the attack speeds. That's what I want to do. Because our attack speeds are non-existent right now. And that's an issue. Let's also fix the purple fairy real quick, because that's something I can do immediately. So we just go to characters, enemies, fairy, and then we'll open up the purple fairy. That's not the purple, that's the gray. Purple. There he is. Look how happy he is. Alright, and then we go here. And then under the health bar, oh, it already is set. Sweet. Never mind. Do you know how copyright works with streaming, specifically game development? Lonely Lee, I have absolutely no clue. None. What do you mean by copyright? There's nothing really that's... Like, I know you probably shouldn't try to stream... Well, that's specifically game development? Oh, I've got something coming. Oh? I know streaming game development, you probably shouldn't... you mean if someone releases this game before? I mean, if they release this game before us, that would kind of be a shame. But we wouldn't... It's not like we would just stop making this game, you know? We would still make it either way, because the whole point of this game isn't to be like a money maker. This game's not going to make any money. Yeah, this game is purely just for us to learn and have fun doing so. So, yeah. I mean, if you're ever worried about someone like stealing your game, listen. People are going to... In the game of business, people are going to take things. People are going to copy you. But the thing about a copy is it's never better than the original, assuming that the person who's making the original is doing everything that they can do. I have a game that I plan on making and stuff, and since copyright law basically states that it has to be tangible for you to have copyright protection, I'm afraid that people will copy my game as I'm developing it on stream, then upload it before I do. Yeah, Lonely Lee, that could be a possibility, but the other thing you have to keep in mind is if you're like truly, truly worried about it, and this game that you're making, like I'm under the assumption that you have a lot of game dev experience, you could probably make a very fair case saying, hey, this is my idea that's been working on. Maybe you could do I mean, if you really want to go crazy, you could probably apply for trademarks and stuff like that, but that's very expensive as well. I wouldn't worry too much. I mean, if you're making some real crazy, like top tier game that's gonna earn a lot of money, maybe don't make it on stream. But the likelihood that someone's just gonna be able to beat you to the punch of your own idea, I think it's quite unlikely. What on earth am I writing here? Ads are coming in 1 minute. Oh no. I copy Freedom line by line of code when I watch his streams. Okay, thanks for your input. Yeah. I mean, Lonely Lee, what's your experience with game dev? Like how many years of experience do you got? It's a commit, not a comment. Oh, it was just so long that I couldn't put it as the title. Or it would cut off. So I thought you messed it up. I copied it. Oh, comment in code. Oh, geez. Game ideas' worth is incomparable to the amount of effort it takes to actually realize those ideas. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of things where it's just like, where do you want this in the script, Infinite Coder? Hello, Hunted. Maybe the game manager? On top of the most complex file. Oh, okay. The most complex? Maybe it would be the character? Yeah, over 200 lines. Uki is forever in the code base. All right, we got the ads going. Put a new line. For what? It's good. Before the has. Oh, I see. Whoa. Listen, that's 2 comments. That's 2 comments. It's a 2-line comment. I don't know. You can only... It does say... It just says 1 line. I don't know. Oh. Okay. Actually, we should write coders chat tree. This is actually expensive. If the comment is commented out, is it legally valid? I think it could be. There are thousands of lines in a book, but there's still 1 book. So yeah. Also not true for legal reasons. All books are a remix of Alphabet. Ah, interesting. That's a good point you got there. That's a good point. You can't just put that? What? I wonder if that would hold up. Well, I don't think it would, because it's also in record on Twitch and in video. It's like not true for legal reasons. Haha. Lawyers don't understand text in parentheses. We got 40 seconds till ads expire. Come on, now I can't sue you for that. Infinite Coder, what are you gonna sue me for? I have no money. We're on that ramen noodle budget over here. Do you want a pack of ramen noodles? Hang on. Okay, it's It's getting late here in Finland. You guys have a good one. You have a good one too, Onion. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the community sub. Wait. Hikatile says, also not true for legal reasons. Also not true for legal reasons. Hikatile. Did I spell that right? H-I-K... H-I... Yeah, I did. Okay. Not true for legal reasons. There. Not true. Saying that this is not true, then yeah, okay, it cancels out. I've mostly been doing things separate and have not made a full game yet. If you responded, I did hear due to ads. Oh. Are ads done yet? Ads have finished. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, I've mostly been doing things separate and have not made a full game yet. Okay, well, Lonely Lee. Depending on your experience, I don't think it's... Since you haven't made your first full game yet, I probably wouldn't even attempt to make like a moneymaker game first. But what we like to say here is for your first game, if it ain't Pong, you're wrong. So I would suggest making Pong or something like that. Brackies on YouTube has phenomenal tutorials on how to use Godot and stuff like that. But yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it yet. Wait, what is going on here? By the way, now the copyright is Freedom Forge Studios. Coders Chat, right? Is it? Commented by... There we go. Tetris is also great. It's reasonably complex. Yeah. Yeah. God, I have a headache that feels like a railroad spike. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sorry to hear that. Man, oh, man. Yeah, we, Oof. Oof. Alright, what were we doing before we got sidetracked here? We were trying to now fix... Let's add a, Let's do this. Let's go to enemies. And let's add a purple fairy. Purple fairy. Drag it on over. Bring it over here. Bring it like that. And then we rotate it. Wait. Redeem commit. Now the code is licensed under the unlicensed. What? What is going on here? Not true. Man, oh man. There we go. Let's bring it over here. There we go. Save. Make sure this works. Licensed, unlicensed code. What is this? A strong, bad email? By the way, you have the commit message saying that the copyright is true. I'll consider that I will be going soon, so hopefully you have a good rest of your day. Sounds good, Lonely Lee. Sounds good. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. But yeah, I would definitely be careful. Take it slow. Take it steady. You're not going to create anything huge instantaneously. It's a slow grind. Without a license, code is considered proprietary. So... and nobody can use it. Okay. So we're safe. Not that it matters. What are you doing there? Oh my. But with unlicensed, maybe it wasn't about making a game. It was about the friends we find along the way. Yes, that's what it's about. Listen, if someone... Look at WTFPL. What am I looking for? Unlicensed? Oh, I'm not gonna look it up then. I'll look it up later. And those friends trying to steal your IP with comment redeems. Listen, I'm telling you guys, it's we are a team here. So do you really want to let down your team by trying to steal what we're doing? Is that what you want? Letting down the team? Any reason why the projectiles track, by the way? Yeah, it looks cool. The main reason that why they track is because you're like this game, you're gonna be moving around a lot, and so it'd be so easy just to dodge everything. So the idea is that you can't dodge it. I need that disclaimer on a t-shirt. I was trying to make your efforts public and useful for open source community. Someone could make you say, I wave. That could be awful. Yeah, that would be awful. That would be awful. Good. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see here. What else do we need? What else do we need? We need the... I guess let's get the attack speed going. So let's go to the player scene. Pop open the script here. With this context, I imagine you'd win any litigation. Yeah, more than likely. More than likely. But again, ramen noodle budget. I don't think we can afford any kind of litigation over here. Hey, joke's dead. So I'll stop trying to steal the game, please and thanks. I was really scared there for a second. I sometimes read ahead before I say something. Sometimes. Now if we got like 100+ people in the chat, I think I got caught saying something. Sorry, don't worry. If a game has a license, it can't be stolen. I mean, it can be stolen, but you'd have to still pay money for lawyers and stuff to fight it and prove that it was stolen. Yeah, you can, because it costs, like, even if you have a license, that doesn't give you an immunity shield, unfortunately. It's not like, oh no, he has a license, I can't remake this game. It's like, you can still remake it, and then hope that no one tries to fight you on it. But, yeah, that's why that's why a lot of big companies have, like, I mean, I'm pretty sure every big company has lawyers on standby. A whole legal team is to shut that kind of stuff down. Exactly, this license allows everyone to remake it. Okay. Set attack speed curve. I think what we need to do is under the game manager in our global. Oh, we already fixed it. Okay. Banned for legal reasons. There was a while in the indie game community where everyone was getting targeted by Chinese mobile developers. All their games got copied and released on Chinese app stores. Interesting. I mean, that makes sense. There was zero that they could do about it. Right. I mean, it's so expensive too. I mean, there's probably a way you could fight it, but again, you have to pay for lawyers, and then you have to probably go to China to even do that kind of, to like through their legal system, which is already a mess. And it's like, at that point, you're spending more money than the game's even worth. So you just kind of have to. I like to hope people are better than that. You know? Could have just made another game probably in the same time it took to fight them in court. Yeah, probably. Aren't there also like software patents? Primogen mentioned that, but they can't be effective otherwise. We couldn't publish any software, right? I mean, you could do patents and stuff. And you could do IP, trademarks, that kind of stuff. But again, you have to have, to my knowledge, it's like there are different patents for different countries as well. You can get like a worldwide one, but some countries might not recognize that worldwide one. And also it's like, just for a trademark, like a trademark name is like $1,500. I don't have $1,500. So it's like, yeah, you have to apply for a country for it. Yeah, there's something like that. I don't fully understand it. I'm more just kind of taking the stance that, hey, people are good. Hopefully they won't be bad. We just make games here. We're not, because the other thing is we're not making any groundbreaking games. Like, all of our games are free. So even if someone was to steal it, it's like we release it, but we release a better version of what they stole, and then we make it free on top of that. So, I don't know. You can trade under any name / symbol, even without registered trademark, as long as you establish provenance. Yeah. This game will be released in the summer of 24, or it will contain an interpreter. Oh no. Oh no. Why doesn't our attack speed curve work anymore? That's such a strange break. Like, so strange. Our animation tree. Right, wish me luck, starting on the format. Best of luck to you, Savage. Best of luck. Time scale. Yeah, why? By all means, like, this should work. But it just doesn't. Go back to the global. And we have... I don't think we use these anywhere. Wait, do we even use these? Let's go to the user interface real quick. HUD, no, menus. Let's go to the... Where's that? Resource? Is there anything that says global? Player.inventory. Export var inventory. Where's the player UI? HUD. Inventory. What is this? Okay. That's the resource. And player UI. Okay, so it doesn't use that global thing. Yeah, it doesn't use the global. Okay, so we can delete that. Whoop. Bonk. Save that. All right, attack speed curve. .trez. Okay, we come to the summoner. Let's Make sure we still have the attack speed curve in. Yeah. Yeah. So why is it when we set the attack speed curve it doesn't work? Let's see if it throws off an error. 45 errors. Oh, that's interesting. Get size viewport. Slide out panel. That should be fine. Relative to root player UI. Do we just have to rewrite that? This should be fine. Interesting, interesting. I don't know why. What would cause... Huh. Player rotates, base movement, take damage, value, dead, timers, range mesh, stuff, position, finder, attack speed curve. Blend tree. Okay. Animation tree set, parameters, blend tree, attack speed, scale. And we take the attack speed times 100 divided by the animation speed. Interesting. That's weird. I don't know. Why would that not work? When timer ends, attack speed curve sample. What are you? Attack speed curve, export variable curve. Why do we need to export it if we already have the big one? The global dot attack speed curve. Let's try that. So it'd be global dot attack speed curve dot sample. Save. And then we come back up, make sure it's good. Oh my, what is this? Comment in code. Paste 7th at the start of the game manager. Control K or Control Plus to comment multiple lines. What am I doing? Oh geez. Oh geez. Which one? Paste 7th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoa! Copy. And then in the... Oh, whoops, might be. I spoiled it. What's your favorite childhood game? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. In the game manager. Oh boy. I mean, honestly, Holy moly. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That's the comment. Oh. This poor code. It's gonna have so many weird comments. I like it though. I like it. That's good. My favorite childhood game. I got really big into... Well, like, okay, childhood was mostly games like the Lego Star Wars, those kind of games. Then I started transitioning into Halo, so the whole Halo series, which was phenomenal. Then I got into Modern Warfare 2, so Call of Duty, Call of Duty World at War for the zombies mostly, and the PPSH. Then into Black Ops, and then around that time is when I got into World of Warcraft, and then that's been like taking up a majority of everything from there. I hope that answers your question. Ooh, my legs were not ready for that. My legs were not ready for that. Quote? No quotes yet. Start adding some. How do you add a quote? Hiya, you okay? Still dizzy? Feeling a little bit better, Ani. A little bit better. Wait, what? You have quotes? I do? What are my quotes? How do you add quotes? What is it, Nightbot? No, I have a StreamerBot. I mean, I also have Nightbot in here. I have a lot of bots in here. I need to remove them. I have Stream Elements as well. This is weird, but StreamerBot is odd because it says there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in here. There's Ani, First World Penguins, Hikatile, Infinite Coder, Weasel on a Stick, and Zlad. But then you go to Twitch, and then there's 22 of you hooligans in here. Team members. Great team members. Quote. Quote. Test. Quote. Test. Reconnecting. OBS is reconnected successfully. Make sure to have the quote system enabled. Settings, quote tab. I got you. Let's go. Settings. Wait. Settings, quotes, tabs. Quotes. Quotes. Oh, that's a lot of tabs. Stream apps, integration, voice control, hotkeys, server settings. Quotes. Quotes are enabled. Oh, the permission to add is for subscribers and for VIPs. And oh, it says Infinite Coder here. Added, if it ain't Pong, it's wrong. Yeah, you got it. It's there. How do I add quotes? Yeah, the quotes are added. To recall the quote, you can either use the command quote or quote. Quote. Maybe it's because I think Stream Elements or Nightbot has the quote command. Let me see if I can get rid of it. And that would end up overlapping with it. Chat commands. Cancel commands. You can duel people, by the way. No, there's no quote. Let's go to Nightbot. Commands. Default. Songs, tags, winner. No, there's no quote command either. Interesting. I don't know why it's not working. The bots care not for one another's existence. Oh, there's my bot. Huh. Interesting. Where do you... Quote worked before. Yeah. I wonder if there's like an internal cooldown. Or something. I got hardcore ignored. Oh no, what happened, Ani? Oh, quote 1. That's on Stream Elements. Quote. I got ignored. What is this? What on earth? See, I gotta go through StreamerBot and like fully set it up at 7 after the hour. Yeah, I gotta like set up StreamerBot more. Commands. There is no commands that are added. So maybe I have to add one. I added the add name quote command quote, put each command prefix on its own line. Run. Hello, Rover. You skipped my message. People in chat. Wait, did I? Oh no, at 7 after hour, it's hardcore ignored. Quote 1, my bot says different things because of all these parameters too. Oh, there's a big one. Interactive members of chat is different from members of chat. Interactive also has 2 or less channels requirement, so people in 3 or more channels will show up on the chat members list, but potentially won't be counted as active, even if they are talking. Interesting. Interesting. Whenever I join the stream, I'm going to make you run. Oh, great. You're chatting too hard, chatter? No, you're not chatting hard enough. That's what it is. We have to contain your power. No, we must chat more. More. We want all the chats. Let's do that. All the chats. All of them. If you're not chatting, you're wrong. So if my bot is the 3 default channels, I don't count as a viewer? Maybe. Not enough? I got it. Without spamming. 18 streams in parallel, 50 messages per second. Oh my lord. That's too many. That's too many. Alright, so we got... Wait, what is glow? Okay. Oh, that's a game manager. Global. Okay. List 2 channels count, but anything over that does not. Sometimes Twitch updates what latest means without telling us, though. So it's difficult to predict. Interesting. So when I'm watching like 8 streams at once, I don't count as a viewer? Huh. That doesn't make sense, because I've seen only 2 streams get credit for your presence, correct? That's interesting, because I show up in the, like if you check like who's watching, users in chat, I'll show up there for people that I clicked on like last or something. So like, I would assume, yes, but like I said, there are different parameters on how Twitch uses the data. Oh, that is so confusing. What up, LT? Team. Yeah, team. Speaking of team, why isn't our attack speed working? It's so annoying. We're gonna delete this print as well. We don't need it anymore. Delete this. Good luck for tomorrow. Wait, what's tomorrow, Savage? What's tomorrow? Wait, wish me luck for tomorrow. You're going to court. What are you going to court for, LT? What did you do? Or not do? Get accused of? I got a speeding ticket. Oh. I didn't do it. No one saw me do it. You can't prove anything for claiming your game. Yeah, LT actually already completed the game. They said I could get the points, but I never sped. Interesting. Interesting. No one goes to court. People just accept it. Right, they do. But I want to go for fun. Yeah. Hope you have fun then. Yeah, indeed. I got some quotes from Suits. Objection! No, that's actually what I'm doing. I am no lawyer. Just object to everything. Nor do I have a lawyer. I think it's a civil case, isn't it? It's not like... No, you can just go there and it's like... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like the courtroom is just set up like... You have like a little desk maybe 2, and then the big one, and it's just like LT here. And then if the officer shows up, then the officer would be here, but chances are they're not even gonna show up. So like, yeah, it might just be a singular table, to be honest. Just like a little fold out table, and then you have the judge here with their fancy wig. 'Cause that's what they do, right? I hope they don't turn up. Yeah. Do you know the difference between affiliate versus partner? The requirement for qualifying for each. I mean, yeah, of course. Partner, you need to average 75 views per stream. We are 1/3 of the way there, team. Not really, actually. For this stream, we are. But let me see if I can pull it up to show you guys. It's... what is it under? Home? Spotlight, no. Insights, no. There's a way to look at it. Analytics, maybe? Content? No. Community. Analytics, overview. 360. Oh man. Whoa, 2 bots at once. Ban. Whee. Ow. Oh, I hit my knee against the desk. Oh. I gotta like push the chair out to do that. Bam. Be gone, bots. If it wants to give free viewers, it's a bot. Discovery? Engagement? Whoa. Wait, we're down? Wait, we lost a follower? Oh, we're down in our average amount of followers gained, maybe? Interesting. Wait, how many followers? We got 275 followers. We're up. Okay, we're good, team. My bot tried to ban both of those. Interesting. Thanks for the testing bots. Those 75 views have to be active viewers who click on the stream intentionally, so raiders don't count. Each raider has to check on the stream again or refresh in order to count, and that makes it one of their primary streams, completing the active requirements. Yes, exactly. Yeah, we have to, so we need more viewers, but to do that, we need to grow our community. We need to become more entertaining. We gotta be more knowledgeable in the programming, and we just have to be good. We just have to get good. That's it. Just get good, team. That's all we gotta do. Get good. I remember seeing when maybe it's like achievements or something. Back to Twitch. There's no way it's video producer. Yeah, nah. Alerts? No. Analytics. Overview. Achievements. Here it is. Achievements. Here you go, team. There's our answer. So look, you need to have stream for 25 hours. I think that's a check. And this is within a 30-day period. Stream for 12 different days. I think that's a check. But this is the big one. Average 75 viewers. That is not a check, team. We are at 13.31 on average for the 30 days. We speedrunning partner? Apparently we're attempting it. So like, let's be real here. These are the easiest ones to get. For sure. There's not a single, like, I don't know how you don't get these. You just don't stream, and then even then, you're streaming for less than half the month. We stream every single day. That's all good. But this guy right here. Oh boy. That's a tough one. In certain circumstances, wait a sec. Guys, there might be a light at the end of the tunnel here. Look at this. I want to be a streaming partner without streaming. There are certain circumstances where we may accept applications outside of these criteria. Some instances may include exceptional viewership growth for an established audience or on other platforms. Oh. We also consider suspension history when evaluating applications. Please note that applying does not guarantee partnership. Freedom to Partner 2024. Do we think we can hit it before the year ends? I don't know about that, team. I don't know. Listen, if we hit partner, again, we hit partner, I mean, that's cause for celebration. Freedom to Partner 2023. We're going to go back in time. That's what we're going to do. Look, we gotta figure something out here. We gotta be interesting. Listen, this is what we're doing to our steps. What we're doing. Wait, I had a friend who averaged 120 to 250 viewers each stream, but didn't qualify for the 75 average viewers because of raid/activity requirement. It is rough to maintain. Yeah, I could see that, the raid for sure. And it's especially difficult, I would think, in this category, because we're in like one of the smallest categories on Twitch. Or like the smallest of like the I would consider like main categories. I think you have like just chatting at like 300,000 plus. And we're only sitting here at like 1.2, unless like Thor or or the Primogen are on, and then it jumps up to a max of like 12,000, 15,000. It's tough. It's tough. We might need to pull some viewers from just chatting, but listen, we're programming here. We're working. We're getting it done. But yeah. That's interesting. Okay. So we need to focus on code. Exactly, Hikatile. Exactly. Focus on code. What are we going to do here? You just have to project the code onto your oiled boot. What? Oh, I mean, listen, we need to... There's a couple more steps to that gamer. Explain code. What part of the code do you want me to explain? All right, we also have to focus, though. We got to focus. We're trying to do the... Yes. Twitch is a wild place. Wild place indeed. Indeed. So we need to figure out a way to get our attack speed working. Because by all means, like, there's no reason why this shouldn't be working, to my knowledge. We set the attack speed curve, which we make a variable called real attack time. That doesn't do anything. Wait, this variable literally does not do anything. Hold up. Wait a minute. All right, I'm off to my secret project. Have a great stream. Don't break anything. Ani, thank you for stopping by. No promises on the not break things. I'm just coming up with ideas. Hey, we like ideas. We like ideas here. Listen, funny you mentioned that. I actually made a new notebook in my notes where I have, let's pull it up. Boom, it's my ideas. So I got things like the Twitch rewards, some YouTube things, game ideas, all that. So you give a good idea, I'll chuck it up in the notebook. In the notebook. I wanted to use Obsidian because you can also use Excalidraw to like manually write, but it doesn't work because you have to sync it, and sync costs money, and we don't have money. Oh, you just have hunger. Let's see here. What are we gonna do with this real attack time? I wonder if we multiply, instead of attack speed, we multiply the real attack time. Real attack time. I wonder if that would work. Let's see. Maybe it will. Maybe. That would be really cool. Whoa. Okay. Watch this. We're gonna melt them. Melted. Oh. We're gonna. Whoa. Melted. Look at that. Wrecked. What is our attack speed? Please be very high. Our attack speed is 1. Wait, what happens if we switch it to 100? Does it go opposite? Maybe. Oh, it does go opposite. That's definitely slower. What? Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're actually making progress. What if we switch it to 1,000? Attack speed of 1,000. And then we just need to do the reverse. Yeah. Okay, that's slowing it down, but it's still super fast. Huh. Very interesting. Let's go down to... Let's go to the attack speed curve, stats.attack speed. What if we comment this out? Save. Play. This should go like game breaking fast. Oh, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. Wait, that kind of looked the same. What if we go to 1? This should go like very slow. I hope. Oh, speaking of, oh no, wait, that goes the same speed. What? It's not, our attack speed curve isn't doing its thing. Why? Attack speed curve, we set it. And here, we do global.attackSpeedCurve.sample based on our attack speed. And we're multiplying it by 100. What if we don't multiply it by 100? Speaking about attack speed, coding speed, in supposedly either tomorrow or the next day or the next day or the next day, so within the next 3 days, we're getting more programming juice. We're getting more programming juice. It should arrive. Okay, wait. This did something. It was very slow. And it shot. Interesting. What if we do times 10? Save. Play. Oh! That's a very good attack speed. That's just attack speed 1. Okay. Let's go to the summoner, and let's ramp it up to attack speed 10. Save. Go to play. You're just doing random things? Yeah, isn't that how you figure it out? Oh wait, that's going the same speed. That's not noticeable. Practical NPC is making an MMO with Twitch API. That might be a cool part of that. To be part of that. Yeah, I saw he's making the MMO. I wonder how it's gonna be. Try 100? I think it's not gonna do anything now. I think it's just broken. Attack speed 100. Save. Play. I've been part of that. Yeah, I did. I messed with it a little bit. Like, and not the code, just like playing on it. Whoa. Okay, it's the bullet speed that's going, but not the animation or the timer. Huh. When you're sampling, it's from 0 to 1. So maybe we have to sample from 0 to 100. I'm the one that came up with the name, Sneak for Lurkers. Ooh, that's a good one. So you need to take your attack speed divided by the max possible attack speed is what I think. Right, but when we did that... Wait, attack speed divided by the max? In the sample, okay. Divided by the max, which... 100? Which is what we were doing here, though. Just a backwards way, right? Oh. I mean, it's still going the same. What if we just take away the multiply there? Because you have 100 attack speed. Right. 1. Now we have 1. That max is very small, though. See, 1 is like faster. That's 1, which is already too fast. If you had an attack speed of 50, divide by 100, you get 0.5 on the curve. What if we bring it to 1,000? Your attack speed curve is going down. Right. Oh, wait. Does that mean the lower the number, the... Oh. So we want it going up. Yeah. It goes from 0.1 to 2. Yeah. Yeah. Save. Let's see what happens. Super slow. And that's at 1. Because we're dividing by 1,000. Because you add that speed scale to your animation based on how much attack speed you have. Right. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Because we want the attack speed and the animation speed to be correlated to each other. Who's the fairest of them all? Freedom. Yeah. Let's go to this and let's swap it to... What's your attack speed now? It's at 1. So we're going to swap it to 100 and see how crazy it gets. I mean, it's kind of crazy. I'd want it faster. So 2 divided by... times 2? Oh, without the division. Wait. No, real attack time is 2. Oh, you're switch... Oh. So instead of real attack time, we're just putting 2. No, you're putting the real... Now I'm confused. So your speed scale is 2 divided by 0.93, whatever. On the line. Now you're putting on line 225. Oh. You use your attack speed percentage to sample a curve. Oh, you... Then you set the speed scale to your attack animation to that. Okay, so it would be global dot attack speed curve sample 2 divided by 0.9333. Change the curve to go from 1 to 2. 1. And points, delete. 1 to 2. Save. $226, just do real attack time. Thought it needs another. Guess not. And then up here, bish bash bosh. No, not ads. Oh no, we have ads coming in a minute. You fix your issues? Not quite, not quite. We're working on it. And then here we want to do divided by the animation speed. Maybe not. Try it now. Wait, you know the sub goal, is that all together or is just active? I think that's all together. I don't know. I never set that one. Don't do divide? Oh. How does it know to base it off the animation speed though? Oh, it just does. Divided by 100. Yeah, that's something Twitch sets. You need the value that goes... They just put on blast how many subs you have? Yes. Hang on. You need the value that goes from 0 to 1. On the curve. What? I'm lost here. I never knew that. Wild. Yeah. I thought delta would help if the item didn't have the processing power, so it was slower. So if the animation is faster, projectile will be faster. Right, that's what we want. Oh, because you're saying the time of the stats.attack speed divided by 100. Oh. Divided by 100. Save. Ads. We're gonna have to keep going. We're chugging. What is that? What is that speed? That's at 100. What if we do 1? It needs to go faster. 100 is double. Oh no, we want it much faster than double. Much faster than double. And change the curve. So if I switch the minimum value to 0, it goes up to double. So move that 2 up to how many times you want it. Oh, I see. Double. We want it to quadruple. At least. Save. Play. Double is max. Okay, that's 1. Summoner. Attack speed 100. Play. You should add sliders to your game like a debug panel. That's better. Not ideal, but better. It's worth the time. Okay. How would we add sliders? Also, let me swap the we got a need for attack. That is done. The same way you've done all your UI. So I have to make a new UI slider? That doesn't sound like it's worth the time. When we can just manipulate these numbers. You know how to connect a button to a function, right? Welcome back, community. Welcome back. You know how to commit. What we're talking about right now is adding a slider to our attack speed so we can kind of debug panel it and mess around with it. Which ain't a bad idea, but it also... You even add them to your stats panel. Yes. One sec. Take 5, Jordan. Jordan? Oh, man. Oof. Why? Because you don't want to play your whole game to level up your stats to test them? Oh, yeah. You got a point. You got a point. Okay. So maybe we add for a debug panel then? So you add cheat codes to your own game. That makes sense. Okay, so then what we want to do is... That's why cheat codes exist. Interesting. So then what we want to do is we'll add a cheat code panel. And that will... We can make it so it increases the individual values in the game when we press the button. And then that way we can kind of like level through everything and test. You can add and minus buttons to your stats panel. Yeah. I might just make a separate cheat panel, honestly. Just like put it down here. Or no, we'll just add it to an empty panel here. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. I forgot to go pee during the ad break, so I need to go do that because I drink a lot of water, and I need to go get more water. So up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. Listen, while I go fill up my water bottle, we're gonna chuck on the game real quick, and I will be right back. Yeah, that's how it will work. For the kids. That's... Continue. Alright. Don't go anywhere, because cheat codes are coming in. Ooh, who's gonna win? Ironic or Hicatile? Holy moly. Going crazy. The letters, these two games have been awful. Good to go. Nice, nice, nice. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you. All right, let's close that up. Oh wow, that was a mistake. Fun thing about streaming is if you go to pee and get some water, you lose viewers. It's fair. Fair. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to add the cheat panel. We're going to add the cheat panel. Could have been ads that lose viewers. See, that's what you would think. But I haven't seen, like, I've seen a couple losses from ads, but not nearly as much as when I like quickly run away. It's very interesting. All right, let's set the edit stream info because we don't got a need for speed anymore. Cheaters gonna cheat. That's a descriptive one. Okay, that must have been a bot. I just went to change the title and we gained and lost 7 in a second. All right. Cheater's gonna cheat. What we'll do here is, we're gonna close all that up. We're gonna head over to our slide out menu, slide out arrow. And I think what we'll do, well, okay. With the cheat system, before we launch the game, we're probably gonna get rid of it, right? So do we add just like another panel here with like a cheat button? So when you slide it out, you can just press the button and it'll open up the cheat panel? You can check if the version is debug or release. Yeah, I don't know how to do, how would you do that? With one line of code. Oh, it's kind of like when you activate the tool, right? Yes. Okay. So maybe, how complex is our slide out? What do you guys think is the better way? Do we make another slide out panel just on the other side for cheats, or do we add a new panel on top of the stats and resources panels? Because ideally we're going to keep this with us until the game's about to be released. That way we can always always try it out. I think we add a new cheat panel, right? Are those labels? Yes, they are. I love being in dev. Wait, are these not supposed to be labels? They're just unique labels. Set to client, what time do you want me in the office tomorrow? 9 a.m.? That's the resource panel. Nah, I'm not getting up that early. Let's make it 10. What labels are you talking about? All right, let's do. I think we have to make a new. We make a new slide out. New slide out system, I think. That's just a random control node for it all. You don't know the Konami code, but do you know this? Right one, right, left, down, right, up, left, down, right, up. No. I don't know the bumpers. The ones with the bumpers. Is that GTA, all weapons or tanks or something? No, I think that's spawning something in GTA. Oh, it is all weapons or tank. Interesting. Weapon 2. Oh. 4.3 RC is fine. GD script is fixed. I'm also very happy to finally be running cutting edge again. Woo-wee. Nice. All right, so how do we do this, team? I can't remember my dad's birthday, but I remember GTA cheats from 20 years ago. Let's see here. Maybe we do. Okay, I think we're gonna have to do a new slide out menu in the player UI. So we'll do a control node, control A, control, and we'll call this cheat menu control. And then we need to do a slide out arrow, which is just a button. Slide out arrow button. So we do control A, button, and then we will add assets, icons. We'll chuck the Godot icon in there. Oh, that's massive. That is a very big icon. Interesting. We can just, you know, go like this. Oh, maybe not. Control. Anchor. Fill. Okay, that overfills. Interesting. Interesting. Flat on. Icon behavior. Center. Expand. There we go. Fixed it. And then we want to drag the anchors with this. We'll put it like down here. No, we'll do it in the bottom corner. Bottom corner, because that's something we're not going to ever touch, really. And it doesn't have to slide out either. That's just weird. We don't need that. So that would be fine. We just press that. Let's expand it. Like so. Cheat button. And then we add a script to this. And it will be, and we'll connect on button pressed. Yeah, we'll do that. Whoa, frick! And party. Welcome. Welcome. You guys caught us at a point in time where we have finished the boring stuff and now we're getting to the exciting stuff. We are making some cheats in our game. Why are we making cheats? Well, we have just learned that as game developers, you need to add cheats so you can test your game without playing it all the way through. Pretty fancy. Pretty fancy. Wolfrictade! Hype! I don't count as a raider because I was here. Aw. Let's go, team. Yeah. Team. The best games, then leave the cheats in. Listen, Parakeet. Maybe we'll leave a little Easter egg in there that can activate the cheat mode, and it will only be for people that are watching the stream. So then you guys, when you guys are hanging out with your buddies and you are all playing Realm Rapture, you can be like, hey, boom, 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 boom. And they'll be like, whoa, how did you get all that so fast? You can be like, I know a guy. Talk about a party trick. Sweet. Indeed. I was playing Outlast 2. You weren't even game, Devin. Man, I want to play games. And we just DC'd. User interface HUD. I think what we're going to do here is we're going to make a new folder. Horror research. I was on the team. Yes, indeed. I think what we're going to do here is in user interface, we're going to make another folder specifically for these cheats. It's going to be the cheater folder. Cheater folder. No, we'll just call it the cheat folder. Cheats folder. You should add a cowboy hat when you cheat. That would be cool. I don't have a cowboy hat asset to add though. Okay, so we'll do this. So in here, we will add node. And we will come over here, we'll come up one. And we'll go to cheats. Open. Create. Cheat menu. Alright, now we go to the button. And we go node. And we go on pressed. And we connect that to our cheat menu control. If only cowboy hats were super common and there were millions of free assets on the internet. Dang, if only, man. If only. Too bad. Alright, save that. Actually, no. The cheat menu could activate the ironic assets that's already implemented in the game. So you turn into a duck. Because what the duck? Why are you cheating? Did you... Where's the laughter, guys? That was funny. Top tier quality content. Quality top tier comedy. There we go. That's the word. Alright, now we gotta do... Or a block of cheese. No cheese. It's pretty good. Now we want a panel. So cheat menu control. And we're going to add a panel. And we're going to come to the 2D. And we're going to go like this. Expando. Grab it with the anchor. Move it over here. And I think what we'll do is we'll just put it like, I don't know. Where do we want to put the panel? We probably don't want it to mess with our movement. So I mean, I don't want to put it in the middle of the screen either. If we put it on the left, that's where our party container is. Maybe we'll put it just here. We'll go like this. And expand it out a little bit. It kind of messes with the movement, but that should be okay. Kind of small. I think that's fine, right? What do you guys think? This is our cheat panel here. Or do we do a pause? And nah, don't do a pause, because then you can't do things while the game's running. We don't want it to be on top, because then we can't see the things actually increasing. Ideally, it would be like you have this slid out, then you have the cheats underneath it. think that works. Maybe we'll line it up better. Actually, let's make it the same size. What are we doing? Make it the same size, so that looks really good. And go boom. And we can make it actually longer. Yeah, because I have a feeling we're gonna need a lot of cheats. Right there. Perfect. Rename this to the cheat panel. Perfect. And now here, what we're gonna do is on ready. It doesn't need to be perfect. You can always update it over time after you use a few times. Yeah, that's true. So first things first, we need to do let's skip 2 lines actually. Func ready. There we go. Func ready. I know. Hang on. Func ready. And we can do get cheat panel dot visible equals false. And then on button pressed, we can do get cheat panel dot visible equals true. Easy peasy. Then what we want to do is, let's hop over here real quick. Visible false. So we're going to add buttons. We need a button to hide it again. Yeah, button to hide it again. So we're going to do another button. Another button. And we'll go Control A, button. Actually, we can just leave that button. Yeah, that's fine, actually. We'll just leave that button. And what we can do is on button pressed, we just go if cheat panel dot visible is true, or just if it's visible, then we do cheat panel dot visible equals false. And then just an else cheat panel. Bro, think some more. Wait, what? Doesn't you? What do you mean think some more? We're thinking. Isn't this right? You just press the button. Let's see. Cheat panel visible. Wait. Get cheat panel visible equals not cheat panel invisible. Get cheat panel dot visible. Oh, if cheat. Wait, what? I'm confused. Is this not gonna work? Should work. Show it, hide it. Yeah, that works. Oh, you don't need the if? You do it in one line. Oh. Let's see. Get cheat panel dot visible equals not get cheat panel dot visible. Because you just need to set it to the opposite. I see. Oh. Okay. That's fancy. We can even move it up just slightly. 2D. Oops. Player UI. That might have been too much. Too high up. Nope, that's good. It's not. Down. That's fine. Okay. Now let's hop back to the script. And that makes it visible. Perfect. Now the cheat panel itself needs to have buttons on it. Buttons and buttons. So to do this, we're gonna do a we can do a maybe just label it. Do labels. What did we do here? Resource VBox. Okay, so we did a VBox, and in that VBox, we had HBox with the text and label, HBox with text and label. Okay. And we can't just copy and paste these, right? This is a unique. But we can follow the same format, which is a VBox with HBoxes. VBox with HBoxes. VBox. And this VBox should fill. And then we can do an HBox. And the HBox will be we'll do stats first. So, cheat stats. And then this can be, oh, stats VBox is just labels. Okay, so never mind, no HBox. Delete. And then we can just do label. This would be cheat health. Label. Cheat defense. Damage and attack speed. Cheat damage. Cheat attack speed. Label. 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 Not right now. Get. Health, attack speed, range. Range or cheat range label. Movement speed. Cheat movement speed label. And then carry capacity and luck. cheat carry capacity label. And last but not least, cheat luck label. Perfect. Okay. So those are our stat things. Now we can do... This is big enough where we might be able to do resources as well. George Stir. We got the cheats, labels. Then we got to hop into the control script again. Can we go back? Yep, we can. That's not the right one though. We do that. Let me go. Let's go to the stats panel. Yeah. And we could do unique if we really want. Make them all unique. So then you're just doing %sign dot text. I feel like that's kind of useless though. Maybe not. Screw it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Access is unique. Unique. Is there a faster way to make things unique? Doesn't look like it. Cool. And then we just want to do this and set labels. And what we'll do is instead we have to also do at export stats as character stats. And then set labels would be in the ready, I believe. Nope, not even. Player character body 3D. Oh, because the player's setting its own labels. Interesting. Oh, connect input signals from those labels to this script. Well, because this, we don't need it to show what the actual stats are, do we? Because we have it set up to where this panel we can pull out and we can just look at it and we just hit the, it's just gonna have 2 buttons on either end. And you just press the button here and it increases here. Yeah, we could do that by 2. Right click, increases, left click, decrease, or whatever. Okay, let's go back to script. So we'll do this. We'll delete this. Bam, bam, and whoop, bam. Save. So now it should just show all of our stats. But set labels, what we could do is we could actually probably signal when it sets labels, right? When Apple tells you there are 6 minutes left of the update. Oof. You can guarantee there's more than 6 minutes left. Yeah. Yeah. Indeed. Indeededly. Alright, what we'll do is can we make do a signal? I think that would be I would just use the stats panel you already have. What do you mean? Are you saying just add a button to the stats panel we already have? Instead of making a whole new, set a whole new panel? Specifically for cheating? 'Cause it could work. And then we just say when we're in debug mode, it shows. Make the stats in that clickable. So we'd add like a 2D area to get the mouse input. Or turn them into buttons. But I don't want to mess with I don't want to mess with that, because then trying to come back through. They are control nodes, so they get input. Right. I'm just afraid that it's gonna cause some issues later on. What kind of issues? Like not being able to disable it? I don't know. Maybe. I'm not too sure how it works. I think that's the big. Yeah. I don't know how it works, so I don't know if there would be issues or not. What we got right now is it just does a separate panel, which is this, which don't show. Interesting. But you're saying we just right and left click this. It's just an if. Ah. You are the dev. Indeed. I mean, if we can do it so you can just right and left click on these, that would probably be easier. You don't ask things, I'm not sure if I can do it. You write the ability to do it. That's true, that's true. You got a point. Okay. So let's delete this whole thing we just did. It's useless. Delete. Cheats. Delete. Remove. Hope you're happy. There we go. Okay. So we'll go to the stats panel. And then how do we do this functionality? How? Take a look at the label signals. Label signals. Signal. Focus entered. GUI input. Mouse entered. So it'd be GUI input. then click. We'll do like a right or left click for each one. If OS is debug build and figure out if it's left or right click. Okay. Would that would just be in the ready of the stats panel, right? Or actually we would do that in the ready of the slide out menu? No. We have to do it twice. Once for in the resource panel, once for in the stats panel. Godot makes it easy. I just had nightmares of Gradle. I don't even know what that is. So stats panel, and I guess on the ready. Or no, it'd be in, yeah, on the ready. So it would be func ready. If is debug build. Then then we have to set a I guess it would be a separate function called like enable cheats. Let me come over here. I don't think this is ever used, or it's not used yet, but it will be. And then we can go func enable cheats. And then what we'll do is we will get we'll put all the signals into this one function. Only labels are meant to be clicked on, right? Yeah. Yeah. So we could do put all the label connections into this function, or the signals. For labels, label in stats vbox get children. Ooh, that's a good one. For label in stats vbox dot get children on what's it called? On GUI input event. On GUI input. Oh, no. Label dot label. Oh no, you're saying label as in label dot set mouse filter set mouse filter. Type label as label. Yeah. We got that. We got it. We got it. Oh, label as label. Label as label. Mouse filter call expected at least 1 but received 0. And then we have to do probably in the input map. Yeah, in the input map, we need to do a right and left click. Oh, type that function again. control. Oh. Ignore, pass, stop. I don't think mouse filter is the right one, no? You don't want to ignore it if you're in debug mode. We don't want it to pass either. Well, pass would be like pass through. Set to pass or stop. Oh, then it'd be pass. I'm guessing. Pass. I've never done this. Oh, I'm guessing too. I would think mouse move hand. Yeah, this is for mouse movement. Like entered and exited. I think we need to do the on GUI input. So this signal here, GUI input, input event, and we have to set 2 input events for the mouse clicks. Oh, now you set. This just enables this signal to happen. Oh. It was saying that this was enabling the mouse entered and mouse exited. The controller will receive mouse input events and mouse inputs if clicked on through GUI input. And control will receive mouse entered and mouse exited signals. The mouse does not handle the event pairing control. Okay. I see. So this allows it to be clicked on. Oops. Yeah, yeah. And now you just connect those signals to this script. So health label, GUI input event, and this is in stats panel. Yep. Connect. Try with one first to test. Yes. But how do we can't put a function inside a function, right? So we have to connect it. You can check if the event is input mouse button. Which button and which button index it is if it's pressed. All right. Check if the input mouse, you have the same code somewhere else in the game. I do? When you click, oh, when you clicked on companions. Oh, that's right. So we can use our beautiful new companions. Fairy. That's not it. That's the click. We need not the clickable. So it's actually quest characters. Clickable companion GD. That was easy to find now. Yeah, it was. On input event, if event is input a mouse and index 1 is pressed. Okay. That's what we want. And then we just go back. And then we go like this. So if it's 1, which is the left click, then we will... Do we want to subtract health? Stats dot max health minus equals 1. Yeah, that would probably make more sense. Game manager dot player dot stats. Yeah, I was just looking at the set labels automatically sets it to the players, but that's a different, yeah. Okay. So when we press this, it should reduce it by 1. And then we want to do here, we want to do on, wait, no, we connect it in the ready, right? I think we connect it in the ready. You connect it in the editor. It has the green arrow. Oh, it's already connected. Okay, but we don't have to say anything in the enable cheats function? Oh, I guess, yeah, that makes sense. I get it now. Okay, so now how do we enable the OS mode? If OS is debug build, debug, deploy with remote. It's in debug mode now when you run it from the editor. Oh. So if we hit play, pop it out. It's not working. Gotcha. Okay, that didn't work. Let's go to if input a mouse button is 1, maybe just 1. Oh, whoops. Wrong one. Player UI. And then go to stats panel. Remove the and. Print something in the function. Yeah, that probably makes sense. Yeah. Print health changed. Health changed. Okay, it's working. It does it multiple times, but it's working. Oh, because it does 1 and 2. I see. So we do need and is pressed here. And event is pressed, so that makes it only do it once. Now, GameManager.player.stats.maxHealth -1. It's working. It's not updating. Correct, because we didn't do any update stats thing. Ads are coming in 1 minute. And we'll pause it for there. But okay. Oh no! Ooh, pulled something in my shoulder. So we need to get the update stats then. How do we update the stats? Because this stats equals game manager.player, that doesn't sound right. It does. The stats do have signals. What is this? So if we go here, player, no, sorry, it's in resources, stats, character stats. We do have a current health changed, omit. So we need to do... It doesn't have max health chain. Oh, shoot, you're right. I was looking at the wrong thing. So set value. You don't need this. You can manually do it. Oh. How do you manually do it? You just set the text on the label when you click. Okay. Like that. And this is just going to be game manager. You did set the stats, so you can just do stats. Oh, probably. Oh, it works. So if we just do stats, you're saying. Let's see. Yeah, okay, sweet. And then it's just the same thing with another if. If event is input, event mouse button, event mouse button, button, and event dot button index equals 2, and event dot is pressed. Game manager dot player dot stats. Howdy, Georgester. Plus equals 1. Get stats. You can do stats plus... Oh, instead of game manager player. Let's try it. Oh, oops, I did stats dot max health. 2, 1. Welcome back, everyone. While you were gone, I kind of got into it and wanted to do more. So what we're doing here is it works. So we're just doing a plus and a minus. We're just seeing how far we can shrink everything down. You also only need to set the text once. Right. So then we go like this, and we go boom, boom. Save. Play. So now, we pull it out. We left click, minus, right click, plus. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. We can lower our health. Pretty fancy. Although we have to press it a lot, but we could maybe do a shift modifier to do by tens. But we could also just change it so it doesn't do it by 1. I think 1's fine. Cool. Now we do it for the rest of them. Easy peasy. Let's just delete that line. There we go. Save. So now we need to connect the rest of the labels. The rest of the labels. And we're using the onGUI input event. Yep. Well, defense isn't a thing right now, but we'll connect it anyways. Because we do plan on using this. Connect. All right. And connect. And connect. And connect. And wait for it. Wait for it. Connect. And what do? We connect. Last but not least, we, say it with me, connect. Why do you have carry capacity? So carry capacity, the thing to kind of add like challenge to the game is that we're going to add you have your player. We're going to add a little bar that just says what resources they have. And it will say like, I don't know, like 5 life essence or something. And then it will have their capacity percentage at like, I don't know, like here. It would have like the carry capacity percentage. So if you die while you're holding that, before you go return it to the altar, you lose those resources. Yeah. That's the idea. I don't get it. So when you kill an enemy, you'll get +1 life essence. And your carry capacity will be like 10, for example. So you can carry a maximum of 10 life essence. Now, if you have, so you have to move back and forth to level up the altar? Yes. So the altar basically empties your carry capacity. So empties whatever you're carrying and puts it into your inventory. Or like that slide out panel thing. Yeah. That way, like, if you die, there's actual ramifications for dying. Because right now, we don't really have anything for, like, if you die. You just respawn. So the idea is, like, you don't go off crazy. And you have a certain carry capacity as well. So you can only carry so much at a time. Yeah. That's kind of that's the thought. The thought process. All right, we take this and we go boom. Pow. That didn't work. All right, now we do damage. Then we do damage. Then we do damage. We do damage. Woo. Nice. So far, so good. Attack speed. Attack speed. Attack speed. Attack speed. And attack speed. Save. Then we gotta do... What is this? Range. Attack range. Attack range. 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 And attack range. Let's go. Save. Making progress. Making progress. All right. Movement speed. And we'll do movement speed. Movement speed. Movement speed. Movement speed. And movement speed. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, and then we want carry capacity. Carry capacity. Carry capacity. Carry capacity. And you guessed it, carry capacity. Save. Last one. Luck. 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 And duck. Save. All right, let's try it out. Did we get our cheat system working? Let's find out. Oh. Resource. Luck on base character stats. Oh, whoops. We accidentally capitalized. Now, did we get it working? Boom. -1. Nice. 1, 2. Nice. 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 Perfect. We did it. We did it. Let's go, team. Let's go, team. Oh. All right. I think that's a solid time. Super solid. Let's see here. All right, what we're gonna do, team, is we're gonna raid someone. Do we have any suggestions on who to raid? And wait, before you leave, don't, because I highly recommend sticking around, get your channel points up. We got some killer point redemptions here. While we're looking for someone, don't forget, you can follow us on X. You can join the Discord. Just so you know, the Godot engine follows us on... Not only do they follow us here on Twitch, but they follow us on X as well. So they're staying up to date with everything we're doing. So why aren't you staying up to date? That's the question. That's the question. Let's go to... Ooh, do we do...
Oh, shit.
That looks like a nutty game. That is a very nutty game. Maybe we do full bong. Honestly. Let's see, what is... We also got... Contemplating my life decisions. Stay tuned. Ah. Alright, let's do... We'll do full bong, I guess. Full bong rip. Wait, leave? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, you're telling your bot to leave. Ah. Alright, so we got full bong rip here. For those of you who don't know, full bong rip is a viewer of the channel and is working on some kind of crazy 3D movement stuff right now. I don't know what it is, but get your little raid icon stuff ready. Get ready to spam it. Spam out Freedom Forge raid, all that kind of stuff. And I will catch you guys tomorrow, 10:30 CST. Thank you all for the help. Adios. And now we wait. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and boom.
Fredo 125 raid Fredo.
Oh my god.
Raid Fredo 125 raid Fredo 125.
Bye, YouTube.
Jesus Christ.